55 months.
Hey, General, welcome back to the Jack Off, mate. Thank you very much. Cheers. Right. Starting with Silent, then. New Leaf, Wing Boots, Niaz Bones. USA out the World Cup? Yeah, I didn't watch the game. I needed some sleep last night, so I didn't stay up for that one. I just caught the highlights this morning. I thought the USA were going to do a bit better, to be fair. But yeah, all of the hosts got knocked out in the same round, which is kind of crazy. I quite like New Leaf. We're in the underdogs. The only way of dodging an elite is this way. If we were to do an elite, we have Campfire Elite or Campfire Elite Campfire. I mean, this looks kind of nice. We could do enemy event, enemy event, enemy campfire. Then we should be strong enough to do a harder enemy. Do it, do the elite, get a relic, get an upgrade, do another elite, shop towards the back end. That shop looks good. I quite like that shop. But we'll start with New Leaf. We'll transform a strike. Belgium has never, in my opinion, been performing well as a national team last few years, but they showed up in the game that matters. Yeah, Belgium is such a weird one, man. I mean, they've got a lot of, like, really good players, but they've always seemed to be slightly disappointing. It felt like they were going to get knocked out by Senegal. They were kind of getting destroyed by Senegal, and then they basically came back from the dead. And then they smashed USA. So, I don't know. Belgium are a bit of a weird one. But I watched the Spain-Portugal game, and it was not a very good game, really. Nothing really happened. I think probably Spain the slightly better team, but it wasn't a very good game. Okay, let's roll. So acrobatics maybe means we want more slice synergy. We're already going to be looking for slice synergy, I think. Okay, double strike would kill that next turn. Gonna want to block the next turn if we can. I think we just full block, don't attack that. Chillin'. Have you done a card tier list? We do have a Ironclad tier list, which is up on YouTube. I'll put the link to that in chat. And I'm planning on doing some other tier lists as well. Anticipate, skewer, flick flat. Maybe we go flick flat. I mean, we've got the acro. Flick flag did get a small buff in the last patch. Let's go with it. It's nice to have some kind of AoE. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards. Right, well, if we're looking for slice energy, we could go Ricochet, we could go Prepared. Untouchable's quite good as well. Morning, Flying Duckman, how are we doing? I'm leaning towards Prepared Ricochet here. Although I do like Untouchable as well. Let's do Prepared Ricochet. Okay. We've got a couple of damage cards that are Sly. It'd be good if all of our damage could be Sly, really. And upgrades are going to be really good, like upgrading Prepared, upgrading Acro, so that we can just get the Sly things off more frequently. Finisher, Sucker Punch, Gamble. Take a gamble. Some more Slice Energy. And then we're good for Frail Lens. Now, okay, it's actually kind of nice now that we didn't add the block card. Because now it's much better to add block cards. Now they're going to have 2 extra block on them each. Good morning, yet another idiot. How are we doing? Oh, I was going to try something today, actually. I was going to try having YouTube chat and Twitch chat on the same screen. Because normally I just have Twitch chat. I'm going to try and... I'm going to try and do it so I have both. Because I end up never reading YouTube chat. Okay, let's try this. Okay, I'm going to give that a go. Oh, shit. Such kind of awkward to do. Okay, that kind of worked. Right. To a complete noob to Slay the Spire, would you recommend getting Slay the Spire 2 or Slay the Spire to start with? Personally, I think Slay the Spire 2 is just better. There's more content. It's more fun. There's more options. I think Slay the Spire 2, it looks nicer. Slay the Spire 2's just got a few things that Slay the Spire 1 is missing. So I would start with Slay the Spire 2. I would say it's generally just an upgraded version of the first game. Okay. Defend. Removing cards is also pretty good in a Slice Synergy deck. Prepared, backflip, bubble, bubble. Well, prepared is good, but backflip has that extra bit of block on it, which is quite nice. We've already got a prepared as well. I think I'm going to go with a backflip here. Just get the extra bit of block right now. And how do we feel about going into an elite? Because we could go mega aggressive and go for 4 elites this act. That is extremely aggressive. We do have a potion, though. And we do get campfires in between. I think I'm going to go for it. Right. Ben. Hello, Pajamo. How are we doing? What's going on? This is not great. We can just block and that's kind of it here. So I think we're going to color the spot next turn. 24 damage incoming. I'm going to color the spot here. Fasten, Mayhem, or Restlessness. Right, an extra card every turn, or the defenders just block loads more. It's got to be Fasten, really. Did you manage to catch up on sleep? A little bit. Definitely a little bit, yeah. I thought I was just in... I think I had, like... I tried to have an afternoon nap yesterday, but it didn't really work. But I was in and out of sleep throughout the evening and did get a better night's sleep. So yeah, feeling a little bit fresher today. Right, this is tough. Ironclad got nerfed in Slay the Spire 2, less strength scaling. I think Ironclad is a lot more interesting in Slay the Spire 2. I think in Slay the Spire 1, you end up just ending up with a similar build all the time, and you always kind of have exhaust synergy most of the time. Whereas in Slay the Spire 2, I do feel like I have more of a variety of builds, which is great. We might have gone for an elite a bit early here. Our damage is very low. Ricochet feels like our only really good damage card. And neutralize, of course, but it doesn't do much damage. Okay. I mean, we're blocking very well, though. Generally. Ooh, not so much here. However, we can get it down past half health, which I guess we just have to do. Still got quite a long way to go, considering how low damage this deck has. Neutralize next turn is pretty good. 36. Really good draw, actually. Wow, we only take 1 damage that turn, plus manage to push a bit. 6 times 3 is a lot. We can aggro the Ricochet. Tempted to just gamble this hand. Let's do it. Back flip, prepared. Ooh, nice. Flick flack. Right, next turn's a bit scary. 36 damage, and what can we do? We could do... Probably not enough here. I mean, aggro draws neutralize. So we're actually going to be very close to lethal. 1 more damage card would get us lethal. We could just play these 3 with 18, 26. I think getting the neutralize is just better. Because we have the chance of getting lethal. Okay, strike is not lethal. We take 9 damage, but we have killed quite an early elite. What do we get? We get Fish Oil, Regal Pillow. Whenever you rest, heal 15 extra HP. Dodge and roll bullet time, Memento Mori. Memento Mori is interesting in a deck where we are very focused on discard. Dodge and roll is better than normal, though, with a Fresnel lens. But Memento Mori is kind of interesting here. I kind of want to go for it. Let's go for it. Right, and our next elite is either Gardeners or... Skulking Colony. The best upgrade against Colony is possibly Neutralize. Memento Mori is not a good upgrade against Colony. It's always nice to upgrade the Prepared. Flick Flack's okay against Gardeners, but it's not a huge damage increase. I do like the Prepared upgrade. We might have to get 1 rest in this act, and if we do, it's probably there. We're definitely going to have enough money to spend in this shop. It's going to be a deck where upgrades... Like, if we get any of the options to get loads of upgrades at the start of Act 2, it's probably worth going for. Do elites give more money as well? Yes, they do. They give you a relic, they give you slightly more gold, and they also give you a higher chance of getting rarer cards. I'm going to upgrade Prepared. I'm really going to commit to the discard stuff here. Right, we've got the Gardeners. Memento Mori is interesting here. We can Prepared, Ricochet, and Flick Flack. That's already really nice. Memento Mori does 17 damage here. That's pretty solid. Survivor allows it to do even more. Just 21 damage? That's really big. We'll just kill the back one next turn with one strike. I mean, I probably should have used Fisher Oil here, to be honest. Alright. I really like the random distribution chart on the latest patch update page. The random distribution chart. Wait, I don't remember that. What was that? I'm going to use the fish roll. I probably should have used it last turn, but better late than never. Big flick-flack pick up there. That was a really big draw. Memento Mori does 22 damage. Which actually kills this one. Bro, the Memento Mori is popping off here. It's killed 2 of them pretty much on its own. Right. I mean, we might actually not need to... We might be able to go for another upgrade. I probably would upgrade Neutralize. Memento Mori is not a new card now. Just watch the Belgium highlights. Let's go back up Dutchlings. Is there anyone from Belgium in chat? Or is it following supports Belgium? Like, what's the general feeling in Belgium about Belgium's performance? Dodge and roll. I'm actually going to skip for now. I don't know. Skipping dodge and roll seems weird. We probably should take it. It's good against Skulking Colony as well. Right, we'll take dodge and roll. Good with the Frail Lens. We get Gremlin Horn. Good in AoE fights. We know we have Skulking Colony, so Neutralize becomes a very good upgrade. Let's do it. Doing really good on relics so far. First decent performance of the World Cup. Probably lose to Spain in the next round. I'm from Belgium. My thoughts are fuck FIFA. Fair. Neutralize. Prepared on the ricochet. Super nice every time. Alright. The Thorn's actually helping us get further than we maybe could. Although... we do 19 damage here, actually. That does mean that we could kill it next turn. If we had 19, which is unlikely. Wait, we have 6, 12. Wait, is that 19? It's huge. It's absolutely huge. Done very, very well at killing elites. And we get rewarded with Lizard Tail. It's a very strong start in terms of our rewards. Deflect, Anticipate, or Flechettes. Again, Deflect is stronger than usual. I was at a Belgian festival last week. The match on Wednesday was a good way to start the hype for the rest of the festival days. Oh, nice. Morning, Cyan. Bye. Flechette's good now. I think this deck uses Memento Mori a bit better. I'm going to skip the Fleck right now. $21 damage. Okay. Gamble. Gonna block. Nice. So we might be able to go for no upgrades and use Lizard Tail to like justify that. Outbreak, backflip, ricochet. Take another backflip. 259 gold is pretty decent for a shop, and then we're gonna have a fourth elite. Membership card. It's a lot of gold. It's a lot of gold, but it's very good in the long run. As a Belgian, the lack of sleep was absolutely worth it. Hey. Nice. Yeah, I know that feeling after England's match the other night. Footwork. As an American, I'm disappointed how the US played, but I'm glad Corruption didn't win this time. Fair. Prepared or footwork? Can't afford both. I'll take footwork. Right, one more elite. Bro, our relic bar is looking healthy. I'm trying to save power pot for the boss. Okay. Thorn's really big. So Memento Mori, it only kills one we're not that bothered about killing right now. But I mean, we get an energy back, so we should just do it. Hello, Tyna. How we doing? Flick Flack. Flick Flack's also been okay. Flick Flack's been totally fine. Cloak Clasp. In your turn, gain one block for each card in your hand. Murder, Dagger Spray, or Piercing Whale. Okay, so Murder could be picked in this deck because we do have a lot of draw. I don't think we need it right now. I think Memento Mori can do enough damage against the boss. Anxious for today's game. Tyna. Wait, who you support, Tyna? Who you support? What we got? We've got Argentina, Egypt, and Colombia... Switzerland. I don't think we need to take Murder right now. Like, Murder can definitely be good. But I think I'm just going to take Piercing Whale. Murder deck. I don't know. Murder's interesting. Like, Murder is definitely interesting. We've got double backflip, we've got calculated gamble, we've got prepared, we've got acro, like... It's usable. It's definitely usable. Murder matches Memento Mori theme-wise. Okay, let's do it. Murder plus Memento Mori. That's the deck. That's the deck. Footwork, Acro, Memento Mori. I think I'm just going to upgrade Memento Mori for now. Nah. Let's upgrade Acro. I want to play Acro pretty much every time I draw it. We should probably power pot this fight as well. Gigantification Potion could be amazing on Murder or Memento Mori. Speedster. I mean, it is actually a... Speedster also works in this deck. Okay. Morning, Munchman. How we doing? Backflip. Mostly just got blocked next turn, so use that. Murder upgrade, crucial like with Stoke. Definitely a nice upgrade, although to be honest, if we're just using it to kill the enemy, then we only need to play it once. Beckons are kind of awkward for this deck. Cycling loads, getting murder value. I mean, I imagine murder is probably not great. Not great against Aeon Glass. Because we're going to have drawing loads of withers. We might be able to go for loads of elites in Act 2 as well, though. We could just do like a mega elite run. Okay, being able to acro into murder would have been nice. So yeah, that's a bit of an issue here. Definitely a reason to upgrade it. We've got Gigantification Potion, but we're hoping to not need to use it. So Adrenaline would be good in this deck to just speed us up, to be honest. Probably what we're looking for as a rare reward. Whoa. Whoa. I mean, murder does 99 damage now. It's pretty big. $104 damage. Cool. Malaise, Shadow Meld, Tracking. Enemies. So Shadow Meld is always pretty solid. Does need an upgrade, but it's just very good for getting more block. Tracking can work. I mean, Tracking got a big nerf, right? I haven't used Tracking since it got nerfed. Instead of weak enemies take double damage, they take 50% extra damage. I'm Argentinian, first World Cup that I'm outside of my home country. So it's kind of weird and intense. It's probably Shadow Meld. I think Shadow Meld just makes a bit more sense right now. Right, Astrolabe, Black Star, or Dusty Tome? Ooh, you know what? This could actually be a Black Star angle here. I don't really like Wraith Form. Astrolabe is decent, but I might go Black Star. We'd need to be looking for some elites. How many can we do? But also, Act 2 elites are scary. Act 2 elites are scary, but this deck is strong enough to go for it, I think. We could do a relatively early shop. Because we've got a membership card, we can go to a shop with a bit less gold to set us up for killing elites. And then do elite, campfire, elite, campfire, elite. We get 3 elites this act. That's pretty good. The other option is to go this way. We do get less upgrades on that path, though. So I don't like it as much. Right, let's roll. This deck definitely wants upgrades, I think. Yeah, Shadowmeld really wants an upgrade. Murder wants an upgrade. Cool. Strangle, backstab plus backflip. In terms of killing elites, backstab plus is not bad. Just to have that in the starting hand. We like the backflips. We do like the backflips. Like, they're great with the murder. They're great with Shadowmeld. They're great with the Frenal Lens. Backflips are just good. You can backflip to help set up a prepared on something. How do you re-assassinate for silent? I think it's a really strong card in hallway fights, but it doesn't really do much against bosses. Why is Struggle bad? You don't pick it even with shift builds. It's a decent early game damage card. It just doesn't scale that well. It's just an okay early game damage card. Like, I'll take it at the first couple of floors, but after that, I'm not really looking to take it. It's going to do significantly less damage than something like Murder. Even Memento Mori, I think, does a lot more damage than it. I guess 8 and then 2. The numbers are just much smaller than, like, 9 and 4. I'm going to take a backstab. What do we have? What do we want? We're a card draw heavy, pretty decent block, low energy deck. We could do with a bit more energy. Which is the easiest way of getting some energy out of these 3. They all have some kind of energy gain. With the Necro energy gain, you can end up losing strength, which is not good in this deck. Ironclad ones obviously do damage to ourselves. You can also get block synergy things. Souls go hard with murder. Yeah, true. In terms of rare cards, what the hell is that? Oh, it's a multiplayer card. Multiplayer card I haven't seen yet. Offering. Pyre. It's hard to not just say it's Ironclad here, to be honest. It's Ironclad. Armaments, Perfected Strike, Cinder. Not great. Evil Eye, Dominate, Dismantle. We don't have any vulnerable. Evil Eye. We don't have loads of exhaust either. We do a backstab. We gamble. Hellraiser, Pax, and Demon Form. So these are all not very good. Honestly, it could be a full skip. Armaments is okay. Evil Eye's okay. I'm gonna skip. Bit disappointing, but whatever, it's fine. The murder probably will be our late game damage. I was going to use Gigantification Potion, but actually, probably worth saving that for an elite. Shadow Build might be the next best upgrade, just it's very hard to play on 1 energy right now. Murder's also a good upgrade, though. Piercing Whale plus Ricochet Flick Flack. Whale is very good against the Act 2 elites, so I think we take one. Lose Strength Pot for 10 max HP or enchant an attack with Vigorous 8. I mean, Vigorous on the Ricochet is pretty good. But 10 max HP is nice. Also with Lizard Tail, makes it almost like 15 max HP. But I'm going to go with the Vigorous. I really like just having stronger cards. Gonna take a lot of damage here. If we don't play much more, we get more cloak class value. I'm gonna get one closer to death there. Alright. 24 damage murder. That's not really enough. Ricochet pretty insane here. Doesn't quite kill one though. Cloak and Dagger, Flechettes, or Skewer. That's going to be a skip. Right, and we go for 3 elites now. We're going to go through a shop first. We've saved potions for these elites. Ghost Seed. Strikes and defense gain ethereal. I mean, we've got 4 strikes, 5 defense. Acro is really good in the deck. Book of 5 Rings is healing, but I don't hate just going Ghost Seed Acro. Go Seed is basically like removing loads of strikes of defense in longer fights. Right, we do Go Seed Acro. Okay. Who we got? We got B-Man. Thorn's very good in this fight. Do we Strength Pot this fight or Gigantification Potion this fight? We should really use one potion. I do generally want to use less attacks in this fight, but I think with the starting hand here, I don't mind just using Strength Pot. Whale sorts that out.
Glini just resubscribed for 52 months. Here for some Spire, post-World Cup sadness.
Hey, Waglini, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Oh, no. Which team are you disappointed about? Acro the Ricochet. Okay, you gotta keep drawing. Interesting. 24 damage. Portugal, we played so poorly. Yeah, it wasn't a great game. It wasn't a great game, to be fair. I did watch it. We could strike for 8 damage here. Is that worth? It's about to take, what, 3 times 8? It's about to take 24. I think it's worth. We might be using Lizard Tail. The way this is going. Nearly there. But not quite. Not quite there yet. Still not quite. Okay, we got damage next turn. Spain's a monster. I think Portugal did okay. Spain are good, to be fair. Potion Belt and Tiny Mailbox. Okay, these have synergy. These actually have synergy. And we could rest in this next campfire to just get to 4 potions. We would also get a massive heal. We obviously miss upgrades, which is a bit sad because there's so many things I want to upgrade. Expose is not bad. Let's take 1 expose. We get Centennial Puzzle. Right. Rest or upgrade. What do we think about Ronaldo being played every game for Portugal, regardless of merit? I think it's kind of... I don't know. Mixed feelings. Like, it's kind of sad that, you know, he's been such a good player. And now he's, you know, well past his best. And he's clearly still got the motivation to drive and wants to do really well. But he's just not quite got it anymore. And then for his teammates, it's like... they'll probably do better without him. But all the fans want to see Ronaldo play. Everyone wants to see Ronaldo play. But yeah, probably just time to hang up the international boots. Or maybe come in for like a 20-minute cameo at the end of the game. Like, I think what should be happening is that, like, he starts on the bench and then he comes on for the last 20 minutes, right? That's probably, like, the way to use Ronaldo in this tournament. But, yeah. The ego and kind of, like, how much of an icon he is, and the manager probably not dealing with it very well. I mean, I think it's probably better to save Lizardtail over getting an upgrade, right? So I think we should rest here. The fact we now get 2 potions as well might mean this is the only rest we ever have to do. And then hopefully every campfire from now on we can upgrade. And then we can get the Shadow Meld upgraded. We can get the Murder upgraded. That sounds good. We're only probably going to take upgraded cards at this point as well. I mean, we might get some relics that help us get some more upgrades. Who wants to see a 41-year-old that can't do shit anymore struggles for 90 minutes? It's sad. I would get the 20-minute cameo for morale mostly. Y'all watching football wrong. Most people watch just to get drunk, not to actually watch it. What do we use here? We probably do just defend a strike. Like, this is still a bit of an awkward fight because we do play a lot of skills. $24. We could triple that, which I think tripling is going to be quite good this fight, potentially. Energy pot also looks quite good this turn. So Murder here does 30 damage. We could literally Gigantification Potion to get it to 90. Which I think is the way. It's a tough fight. Just take the hit this turn. Ricochet does 44 damage. Hang on. Hang on a second. We've got 4 cards in the deck. We can... I think we can guarantee it. Even if Ricochet's on the bottom of the deck, we then just backflip and Survivor to discard it, right? Pretty nice. Ooh, War Paint and some upgrades. Really like some upgrades here. Happy Flower has energy, which is also great. I don't want the War Paint to hit defends, although it probably is quite likely. Reflex is incredibly good in this deck. We'll take Reflex, and then we'll take War Paint. Okay, we got Survivor and Defend upgraded. Not upgrades we're looking for or want, really. But can't complain. Can't complain. We'll put the Shadow Meld to 0 energy, and we've got another Elite coming up. After this fight. I read that ex-Al Nassr manager is to be the next Portugal manager. What? Really? So Ronaldo's probably going to stick around with the national team for some time. Imagine telling Ronaldo is only playing 20. There'd be a level of toxicity not seen since Chernobyl. Are there any Spanish people in chat who were in the World Cup? Like, what's the feeling around Spain and the Spain national team and how they're doing and how they could do? Right. 25. Well, we should skill pot here. This sucks. That really sucks. Alright. We still managed to block most of it. 25 damage. Man, the Reflex is such a good card for this. $48. Boom. Cloak and Dagger, Flick, Flack, Anticipate. We'll skip those. And do one final Elite, which we know is the Millipede, right? So Firepot could be good against Millipede. Gremlin Horn helps against Millipede a lot as well. Piercing Well's great. So, I think we probably should just Firepot. I've got Spain to win in my work sweepstake, so I'm temporarily Spanish. Bro, I'm pretty much the same. Me and Lizzie have a sweepstake. She's had all of the good teams. The only ones I had were Spain and Portugal, and they obviously faced each other yesterday. So I've only got... Well, to be fair, I do have Belgium. But don't know. I don't know if I can see Belgium winning the World Cup, to be honest. I also have... Who else do I have? I've got Egypt and I've got Colombia, I think. So I've got a couple of teams that's still in, but she's got France, Argentina, England. She had Brazil. She's got Norway. Right, moving on. I'm going to kill the one that's weakening us. I don't really want to be weak. I want to be strong. 20 damage murder. Does kill one. Wow, bro, imagine if we got the discard synergy relics. Like tincture. Wait, is bandages even in this one? I should really know this by now. Probably had it so few times. I can't even remember if it's in the game. Yeah, it's there. Yeah, we do have bandages. And we do have tincture. And we have a second skill. Okay. I feel like I've very, very rarely had bandages. Okay. So our second cycle through our deck should be way more clean. With all the strikes and defense gone. Romano Mori kills one beautifully. Come on then. Any damage and we're there. Very nice. Right, what are we going to get? Pendulum and meal ticket. Pendulum is a bit more draw. Can't complain about that. Dagger throw, outbreak, expertise. It's definitely a full skip. And what do we upgrade before the crab? So the key upgrades here. It possibly is murder. I do like upgrading reflex. I want Spain to beat France only if they lose the final. I don't want Argentina to potentially lose to Spain living in Spain. You don't want Argentina to lose to Spain living in Spain. Oh, wait, you're living in Spain, but you support Argentina? Let's do murder. Murder's going to be much more important in these boss fights. Whoa, we lose so many strikes of defense there. That's good. Draw a ton of cards here. I really like having Happy Flower and Pendulum. It's just a little bit more energy, a little bit more draw. Oh, they're also lined up. They're lined up, which is pretty good. Just cycling through the deck, getting rid of a load of the trash at the moment. And then once we've had one cycle through the deck, we then have much stronger turns. Neutralize, gamble. Romano Mori doing 29 damage here. Not bad. 61 damage for Mentamori. And it's unupgraded, right? It's unupgraded. Upgrading it makes it do quite a bit more damage. Murder kills it. Lovely. Oh, I should have Shadow Melded. That was silly. Yeah, I had free Shadow Meld there. What we don't have is Untouchable. We could do with 1 or 2 Untouchables in the deck, ideally. $91 damage murder. And I'd like to try and collect potions now. I'll try and collect potions and not spend any and save them for the X3 bosses. Burst, Shadow Meld, or Storm of Steel. I don't think we need another Shadow Meld. We don't need Storm of Steel. And Burst, I don't know if we need Burst either. It would need an upgrade. Like, Bursting Acro. It's okay. How'd you get this many relics in Act 1? I did... We got Freyna Lens from an event. We got one of them from a chest. And we killed 4 elites. So it's like this on floor 1. This from an event. 1, 2, 3, 4 elites. One from a chest, and then bought 1 in the shop. I want to skip. Bracelet, frond, fur coat. Ooh. Well, I don't want fur coat. I think we're good. Frond is better than normal. We got potion belt, so it's 4 potions to fight. Bracelet is just even more card draw. We're already drawing a lot. This is even more draw. Right, how do we do elites here? So if we go up the right, that's 3 elites. That would be 6 more relics. We'd have to do a shop early. We can do this for 3 elites, but the path up the right is just way better than that one, so we're not doing that one. And the other ones suck. So we pretty much just go up the right. It's the only real good option, to be honest. Otherwise, we can only do 1 elite. Right, so bracelet or frond. Bracelet is good, man. I do really like bracelet, but... I think it is front here. Right. I mean, we should just use all pots. Pots aren't very good. Just use all the pots. Snake bite plus well-laid plans prepared. Bullet plans is good. Shop. Miniature cannon. That does make... Oh, Ricochet is not upgraded. Prowess. I mean, Kifuda's good as well. There's a lot of good things here. I like the Untouchable as well. Prowess works really well in the deck as well, but needs an upgrade. Good, bro. With footwork, Kifuda's got to be good. I'm going to take Untouchable. I'm going to take Kifuda and use it on, like, the zero-cost cards. Neutralize, prepared. Shadow Meld. And then Rouge or Cannon. I kind of like Cannon, bro. How many upgraded attacks do we even have, though? We have Neutralize. We can upgrade Ricochet. We don't have that many. It would mainly be about upgrading Ricochet, which I do want to do. Rouge is maybe just better. Rouge might just be better. Prowess is cheaper, Rouge. It is cheaper, but we have to draw it and play it, whereas this is just passive. Draw it, play it, and upgrade it. Let's just go Rouge. I think it's a sensible choice there. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat, or raise your max HP by 20, or lose 15 HP and upgrade 2 random cards. This is kind of like upgrading our max HP by 30 because of Lizard Tail. And the upgrades could just hit strikes and defends, which isn't amazing. But I still like just cycling through our deck really quickly. I'm going to go with the upgrades. Obviously, we get a strike and a defend. Right, pots. But a save power pot is quite a good one. Could help us kill elites. Big. Nice. Another Ricochet. Do we want another Ricochet? No, I don't think we need that now. Procure 3 foul potions. Well... Oh, there's no shop. There's no shop and no event. So it's bad. Water fire. Droplet precognition speed pot. Right, do we power pot this fight? 14 damage. Nothing great there. We get our 1 strength, 1 dex. Piercing Whale very strong this turn. $48 damage murder. Probably just worth playing. Wow, 7 thorns. And we are about to get 2 more relics. Tincture and... Tincture and bandages are the main things we want. Probably tincture more than bandages. Like, we're already blocking so well. Tincture might just be better. Down he goes. Bag of Prep and Venerable Tea Set. Okay. Don't want any of those cards. Get a relic. Beating Remnant. Can only lose 20 damage, 20 health a turn. Upgradable laid plans. Need the lighter. You can only get that in the shop, unfortunately, and we don't have any more shops, so we're not going to be able to get that. Huge damage from that ricochet. Menomori does 84 damage as well. That's nuts. Wow. Wow. We shredded that guy turn 1. Beautiful. Bag of Marbles and Hourglass. Not the best relics right now. Leg Sweep Plus. It's a very strong block card. I think we just put it in the deck. We get 1 more upgrade. Reflex or Footwork. Or Acro. I mean, we didn't get the cannon. If we got the cannon, we'd upgrade Ricochet, but we didn't get the cannon, so we should probably just upgrade a power. Right, use Regen Pot. Use Attack Pot. Nice Flick Flack. Cool. Blur, Untouchable, Leading Strike. Untouchable's already been quite good. Blur's okay, though. Let's take a Blur. Right, 1 last delete. I'm going to keep the deck spot. Right, these, Fire Pot we definitely use this fight. Use Strength Pot as well, I guess. Menomori, that's -1 enemy. Well-laid plan is actually not very good in this fight. We could Flick Flack or we could Blur. Let's Blur. Destroyed. We saving these 2 pots? I think so. I think they're going to be pretty good against the queen. I think saving them is pretty good. Strike W and Blood Vial. Okay, not a very good last couple of relics there. We'll take a gamble. We get 1 last upgrade. I'm gonna upgrade my Manamori. I don't think we want energy pot either. Against Queen. Right, not the best potions. But we do Dex pot and we do Regen pot. And you know what? I'm gonna flex pot turn 1. Why not? Then we save the Fortifier. Not a great draw. But we have the blur. We're safe for the first couple of turns. Well, plans. Ricochet. Happy to lose the strike. 9 times 3. Ooh, how do we do this? Not much left here. Acro could draw gamble. I don't know if we should expose here, to be honest. I think we just gamble. Shadow Elder's insane. Wow. And we block all of it pretty comfortably in the end. Planning on just murdering the queen eventually. Alright. Don't tell her though. Don't tell her, bro. We'll murder the torch head first. Okay. Alright, murder the torch head. Solid blur. Nine times 5. $87 damage murder. Momentum only does 24. It's probably better to acro murder. Gets a bit better. And what about the Fortifier? I think we save the Fortifier. It's just like a... It's like a get out of jail free card. It's like really strong if we need it. And if we don't need it, it's just sit there and looks kind of useless. But it's happy to have that backup plan. Well, I'm happy to have the backup plan. Wow. So much block without barely doing anything. I am wondering if Aeon Glass would have been a bit more of a problem for this deck. I mean, with 4 potions, possibly not. double fortifier and weak pot and poison pot. Not amazing. We might need to just play Ricochet here. Yeah. So it dies to Thorns here. Or we can make it die to Poison. I'm gonna make it die to Thorns. Right, this gives us a turn to get set up. Which is nice. Draw past some trash. The poison pot this phase. Discarding strikes and defense isn't ideal. It's fine. Yeah, we might not even need to use the pot. 11 times 4. Shadow Meld, insanely good. Massive block. Beautiful. Right, look for Blur. There it is. In a very good spot now. I mean, this deck has been really clean. Definitely one of the best discard decks I've had in a while. Murder does 88. $99. Blur coming out every time is huge. $115 damage. $123. Not quite there. Is that it? 128. Dice the Thorns. Very nice. Solid run. Solid run. Beautiful. A lot of the slice stuff working really, really nicely. I mean, the Memento Mori wasn't that great in the end, just because we didn't have the energy to play it a lot of the time. I think it's a good early game discard card, but it's not so good in the late game. Like the Murder takes over in the late game there. But that was pretty solid, and that is that's 6 silent wins in a row. Very nice. One Tactician would have done so much. Yeah, one Tactician would have been massive. Would have been massive. Why Lizard Tail didn't work? We never used it. We literally never used the Lizard Tail. Defeated 2 bosses without losing HP. Damn. That's kind of crazy. Almost 1 million damage to the Architect. Wait, was it? Damn. Quick. Do another one. Do 1 million. Right, Regent next. Booming Conch, Lost Coffer, or Large Capsule. Don't really like Large Capsule. Conch is okay. Would probably go for Elite. Would probably do like Elite Campfire. Campfire Elite. And then pick between a shop or another one. I don't love it, but Conch is not bad with Falling Star. Right, let's do a prediction for this one. Will we win at the Regent run? Got a double defend there, I think. Then defend double strike next turn. Needs to block next turn, though, which we may not find. Found the block. Right, Venerate or Defend? Defend blocks the extra 2. But we can't Falling Star next turn. And then we don't have lethal next turn. So it's Venerate. This does 8 damage. We can only block 5, so we take 3 next turn anyway. Right, Wrought in War, Begone, or Terraforming. These are not cards I really like. At all. Wrought in War gives us a sword. Begone is okay. We'll take a Begone. Mediocre. This hurts a bit. Got to Venerate because we need to play Falling Star. Gives us a lot more damage. Gather Light, Conqueror, or Cloak of Stars? I mean, we're coming up to an Elite, and we've got Conch, but not really anything else. I think we take Gather Light. But we're going to need a bit more stuff here. Enchant a basic strike or defend with Spiral. Part of me wants to do the strike here against Elites. It should almost always... I think most of the time defend is the way. But with Falling Star, the strike is a little bit stronger to do. Defend is good against Skulking Colony, though. But I think we need some damage here. So I'm actually going to do a Spiral Strike. Very rarely do this. Sharp or Nimble? Right, we'll do Nimble, Gather Light. Okay. Stardust, Guiding Star, Refined Blade. Refined Blade could be quite good in the early game. Stardust. I don't think we take here. I think it's just Refined Blade. Right, this elite could be tough. We're probably going to have to use Colorless Pot. Not turn 1, though. This turn looks pretty bad. This could be a good Colorless Pot turn. Ultimate Defend or Splash? Right, damage or block? I mean, Ultimate Defend and normal defend will block all of it. That's pretty good. Falling Star's good. Blade does 19, which is lethal. And we've managed to get through the elite pretty well here, to be honest. It was not too bad. Attack Pot is the Telly puzzle. Attack Pot can help with another elite. Radiate, Orbit, or Reflect. Ooh. Reflect, pretty good. Orbit, very good as well. We do have a Campfire on the very next floor, so we can upgrade something immediately. We could immediately upgrade Orbit or immediately upgrade Reflect. Reflect is probably better early on. But then if we're taking Reflect, we probably want to upgrade Venerate. We'll take Reflect. And we'll upgrade Venerate. I feel like I haven't had a good sword build in a while. Been doing more starry stuff lately. Wouldn't mind a nice sword build here. $15 damage. Should be lethal next turn. Supermassive, Hidden Cache, or Crush Under. Hidden Cache gives us a lot more stars. It makes it way easier to play Reflected Falling Star all the time. I think we should probably just take it. We don't really have any creation for Supermassive other than creating the sword once. So we'll take Hidden Cache. We could go with a shop. We could be looking at a shop here. Juzu Bracelet is not great. Upgrade. I'm going to upgrade Reflect now. Do an elite. We got the conch. So we want to use Attack Pot when it's runnable. Definitely. So not right now. Sword in hand. Reflect is here. Very nice Reflect. Could be gone a Defend or Strike. Be gone a basic strike. 83 damage. So we could pop it hot. We could do it half. We could stun it here, basically. We could Venerate. We can also block here if we wanted. Although I don't hate just doing Refined Blade, Sovereign Blade. Want to pop it this turn? pop at this turn. We do still have the attack pot. So attack pot could be used here. I mean, Sword and Reflect are probably both pretty much lethal next turn. 20 damage. We are thinking about doing another elite after this. Reflect doesn't block all of it. The sword would just be lethal, and we have a good chance of drawing the sword next turn. So I'm gonna chill. Any swords? No swords. Okay, well, Reflect kills it while we only take 2 damage. So that's worth. How to know when to split on Terror Reel? Usually I would just split it pretty quickly. I'd only really... Sometimes you can stall a bit if you have a chance to, like, scale up. Gambling Ship, Energy Pot. Orbit, Crush Under, or I'm Invincible. Well, we could maybe consider taking Orbit now. We do have the AoE fight next, though. We know that the next elite is the Gardeners. I really do like taking an Orbit now. We got attack pot for the Gardeners. I'm going to take an Orbit. I mean, we don't have to do the elite. We've got quite a bit of gold. We could go through the shop instead. Spoils map isn't amazing, but we do have 2 potions already. We're going to go Spoils map, and then we're going to go through the shop. We're going to take the safer path. Right, Summon Forth, War Paint, Belt Buckle. I mean, if we're doing sword things, Summon Forth can be very good. It's good with Orbit as well. So I really like the Summon Forth there. We could just remove a strike, or we could buy Furnace. Another Refined Blade is okay. Furnace helps against the boss. This is quite a hard boss, and our block isn't huge. Our block is not huge. This deck's going to want some more draw. Summon Forth can kind of act as draw a little bit. I'm going to just remove a strike. We might be resting. Depends how this event goes, but I think resting is fine here. We've got one very strong block card. And we have a bit of stars. And a bit of sword stuff. Yeah, I'm going to save the rest of our gold. Do the event. Spoils map is removed from your deck. Well, it would help against the boss. I'm not going to do that, though. We'll lose a defend instead. Right, I'm going to rest here. We don't have loads of blocks, so... Could keep the Bagon here. Bagon is good in a longer fight. Save the stars. Most of our stars are used for defensive reasons right now. So Teddy Pulse is pretty good here. I'd really like to get the sword now. But I really want to play Orbit as well. I also want to Reflect. This looks like a good energy pot turn. We are weak, so probably not an attack pot turn though. Alright, sword, summon sword. Maybe not even sword, maybe just hidden cash strike. Or sword hidden cash, actually. Looks good. Try not to play the strikes. Great reflect draw. This hand isn't so good. I'm gonna Begone Venerate now. Big sword. Because we're playing it twice next turn, it looks like. Heavenly Drill. Hegemony looks good. Take quite a bit of damage this turn. Which is a little bit concerning. We have guaranteed block next turn, though. So if we pop it here, we're chilling. Good. Bombardment, Bundle of Joy, or Make It So. We don't have a good way of activating Bombardment right now. Bundle of Joy is fine. Make It So. I don't think I want Make It So. Then we probably just take Bundle of Joy here. Right. Our options are Pale's Flesh, Pale's Wing, or Pale's Legion. Doubling block sounds good. Energy is not much of as much of a problem because we've already got Orbit, but we've got Refined Blade. So I don't think we want Pale's Flesh. So it's either Wing or Legion, and I think Legion is just way better right now. Helps in the early game a lot more. Right, I'm gonna take the safest path possible here. Do you think Spoils map should always have a shop after chest? Do I think Spoils map should always have a shop after the chest? Kind of no. I don't know. I mean, I'm not necessarily sure I like the map going to one chest. Like, if you still had, you know, 3 chests to pick from, and you got the spoils map in any of them, And you had more pathing options. I think that would be better. I don't love that it really restricts your pathing a lot. That's probably the thing I don't like about it the most. Right, we've got stars. Not much energy, though. Deal damage one more time to stun it. Okay, we take our orbit back. Another orbit. Double orbit. Alright. We need to get them upgraded, which seems kind of hard right now. But I've got 2 unupgraded orbits in the deck. Energy is not a problem. We're definitely going to want more card draw. We definitely want more card draw. The gambling chip lets us get away with taking the double orbit a little bit more. Because like we can do this kind of thing. Where we just draw past it. Mike entrance pretty good here. Did you quite like the hatchet? Okay. Good fight. Shout of the Stars, Celestial Might, or Begone. Do we want Shout of the Stars? In terms of payoffs for it at the moment, we are looking at being more of a sword deck. We only have Reflect and Falling Star. That's all. It is scaling, though. And with Gambling Chip, powers are a bit stronger to take. I'm going to take Shout of the Stars. Go through some events here. Obtain a random power or random zero-cost card. I'm going to go with a power. Parry! Parry is good. Sovereign Blade now gains 10 block. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. Kind of surprised you take Strike Replay instead of Defend when it underdogs against Mountain. Yeah, it's not really for the... It wasn't really for the boss. It was to get through the early elites. And it's good with Conch. It's good with that, like, Falling Star Conch. Do damage quickly, get through elites. We could take the 2-cost card draw card on this with double orbit, I think. We do want some draw. Let's go this one. Shackles, Panache, Omnislice. Okay, I think it's an easy Shackles. Right, shop. Haven't got that much gold for this shop. Black Hole, Glitter Stream. Spoils the Battle is not bad in this deck, but is it better to just remove a card? Probably removing a strike is slightly better. What about Black Hole? Some AoE. We got the Reflect. Can just remove a strike. Right, start trying to upgrade these orbits. Enchant an attack with Corrupted or choose a card to transform. Well, we can transform the Final Strike. Let's do it. I mean, we've got the Replay Strike, but that's it. We get Kingly Kick. Okay, it's quite expensive right now. After the orbits, it's not terrible. We get rid of the Spoils Map, we get Blood Vial. So we want to go to a shop. What's the best way of getting there? Through that elite or through this elite? This one has more events. But we have to do it straight away without a potion and without an upgrade as well. Well, the cards still have replay if you transform it. No. Cards lose enchantments when you transform them. Are events in Slay the Spire 2 generally more powerful than Slay the Spire 1? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Shackles works next turn now, on the back one, if we draw it. This looks like we should just play Reflect. Nine times 2. And Shackles does not work on the front one. We do get 20 block from playing the sword. The Legion working with the parry is great here. To stop ourselves from trying that again. Bad draw. Orbit bundle. Or do we bundle first? No, we orbit bundle. Secret weapon. Ultimate strike is 14 damage, but just doesn't quite kill that. I mean, secret... But I mean, we can kill it with other things right now. We could just pull the replay strike. That works. Discovery had a chance of just not saving us any health, so I didn't want to do that. Because I think this next elite could be tough. I don't want to take too many risks here. Alright, nice. Blessing of the Forge. Reflect, Glow, or Collision Course. Well, we want more card draw on this deck. Reflect is solid, though. But we do want more draw. Maybe we just go Glow here. We've already got a Reflect. I think we want more draw right now. Right, this elite could be very tough. We might want to upgrade the sword. We've got the B-Man. Right. We definitely need a block card. Falling Star's good. I would like to keep the Orbit if we can. This isn't great. I'm not going to upgrade the sword. I mean, Shackle stops it doing any damage this turn. That's pretty big. If we Falling Star, we don't have the stars for Reflect. So we'll just bomb it. Reflect is good. Refine Blade. Hit it with the sword, then summon forth. Sounds good. Okay. Can't afford the Reflect. Sovereign Blade does block 20, though. Plus defend. It's quite good. Double Strike works. It's a lot of dazed, but then we do get to Impatience. Shackles is kind of pointless. No, it saves us a little bit of health. Right, what do we do here? It's hard to not take damage here. The bomb. Alright, we take a big hit. Gotta accept it. That was the first damage we've taken this fight, to be fair. Which is not too bad. Not too bad. We get it dead. Bag of Prep. Okay, helps our turn 1. Heart of Iron is a pretty good potion. Then we've got Cosmic Indifference, Crescent Spear, or Crush Under. So it's either Cosmic or Skip here. And to be honest, I don't mind just skipping. Right, do we do Event then Shop, or Shop then Event? I think Shop then Event. We got so much gold. Right. There's a tent right there. That could be more upgrades. Bro, tent and shovel? Holy crap. The combo, bro. The combo. It's very greedy, though. It is very greedy. I mean, we get to dig once before the boss. That's it. So right now, it's like a random relic for 267 gold. Surely we gotta do it, though, bro. I've never had this before. I've never had this before. How much gold is that? That's 470, 483. So I think we have exactly 200 gold left. Exactly 200 gold is good for removing, or we could buy Orbit and Guards. I mean, we've already got double Orbit. Tanks is going to let you cook next act? Oh, bro, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. Right, well, we'll do Tent Shovel. We'll do it. Spicy. And we could just remove... We've already removed the last strike, actually. It could just be Orbit Guards. I mean, we get to rest, so we don't need meal ticket. Also, is Impatience quite good? If you have no attacks in your hand, draw 2 cards. Impatience is more draw, potentially. I don't even know if we want guards that much. Impatience could be better. It means we're going to have to... I guess it's not that good with Kingly Kick. It's not that good with Kingly Kick. We could exhaust Kingly Kick. We do desperately want card draw right now. To the point where I actually prefer... If we took Orbit Impatience, I might even prefer upgrading Impatience. I mean, Secret Weapon is also good in this deck because you can pull the sword. Guards are so good. I mean, Guards did get nerfed. The minion sacrifices block less now, and it becomes better with more draw, and we don't have that much draw. We've got a big Reflect Plus to block. We've got Parry to block. I'm gonna go Orbit Impatience. It just feels right. Obtain 3 Necro cards, 3 Silent cards, or 3 Defect cards. So we have energy. We've got loads of energy with Triple Orbit. So I want things to spend the energy on. So it could be Necro. Necro's got lots of expensive cards. It's not Silent. It's either Necro or Defect here. Necro or Defect. I mean, there are some expensive Silent cards. Serpent Form. No. Necro or Defect makes more sense. It could be Necro, bro. Defect is good with, like, AI and Echo Form. Signal Boost. Necro is quite hit and miss. We just want card draw, really. Or value. We want value. Grave Warden. Backflip. Defect has Hologram. Hologram's quite good. I might go Defect. Machine Learning's very good as well. I think I'm going to go Defect. I'm going to go Defect. Right, come on then. Necro's Grave Blast and Dredge. True. I mean, this could be a Berry deck. With this much energy, you could literally take Berry. But I like Defect here. Right. Leap, Gunk Up, or Hotfix. Possibly a skip, unless we want Leap. Refract Plus, Smokestack, or Feral. Refract Plus. Do we want that with loads of energy? It's kind of interesting when we've got Triple Orbit. Like, we could maybe even play it. And we could maybe even take that with how much energy we're going to have. And then Multicast, Adaptive Strike, or Consuming Shadow. God, these are garbage, bro. These are garbage. I mean, we could take Adaptive Strike. We could take Feral. It currently works with Falling Star. I mean, is Feral so good we just take it? I mean, I think we take one of these. We either take Feral or Refract. It might actually be Refract. Right, Refract is going in. I don't think we take any of these, though. Or any of those. That was a pretty disappointing event overall. However, we get to do all of these. We should dig first, right? Dig first in case we get a relic that affects resting or upgrading. So we start with dig. What the hell is that? First time you spend stars each turn, gain 1 strength. Okay. Upgrade what? I'm gonna upgrade Impatience. Right. So Impatience might not be good on the first cycle through the deck, but it's very good on the second cycle through the deck. That's the thinking here. Impatience is active. Probably double orbit here. I mean, we could play stars. Double orbit is fine, though. We're not going to have the stars to play Falling Star and Relics unless we play one of the star cards. I think it's probably fine. Draw 1 fewer card each turn, or at the end of the turn, take 6 damage. I think drawing 1 less a turn is really bad here. I think we've got to take the damage. We've got so much energy. We need to be able to play things. It might be better to orbit last here. Because right now, what are we doing? We want to play Falling Star, but we want to Shout of the Stars first. We want to Refine Blade. We want to also play the Sword. But if I play these two and this, I don't have the energy left to play the Sword. So we do Child, Falling Star, Refine Blade. Then play the Sword. And then I think summon Forfeit back rather than playing the other orbit for now. And we could Heart of Iron as well. Yeah, we're taking damage already. Right. We can do Parry, Sword, Summon Forth. Parry. Sword. I mean, you could Refract here. Probably not. Probably not worth. It's really weird having this Refract. Why did we take this again? Okay. Falling Star. I think Glow better than Venerate here. Desperate for the draw. The draw is like so big for us. Bolas, Prolonged Nostalgia. We could Nostalgia and play the Sword. We're not going to get that back until next turn, though. I think it's okay. Until next time we draw the Sword. So it doesn't do anything yet. But next time we draw the Sword, we want to make sure we're playing it first. Alright, get the Sword. Alright, chillin'. Then your turn takes 7 damage. This means you take a lot of damage a turn. So starting with Sovereign Blade is the way, I think. Because it goes on top of the deck, which is definitely what we want. Unless, to be fair, Reflect on top is fine here. It's doing the multi-attack next turn. Reflect on top is pretty good. Speaking of nostalgia, did you attend Seed Story Cup? I did, yeah. I did. I went to Seed Story Cup, I think, 3 or 4 times. It was one of the best... it was my favorite tournament to go to, actually, when I was playing Hearthstone. No one on the YouTube chat. Hello, Jolie. What's going on? This is actually the first stream where I've got both chats open. Normally, I don't really have YouTube chat open, but that leads to, like, people asking questions on YouTube, and then I don't really respond because I don't see it. So I've got, it's got both chats open today. So, yeah. YouTube viewers, you're going to be ignored a lot less. Right. I think putting Reflect on top makes a lot of sense here. Last relic. This is mini region. First time you spend stars each turn, gain 1 strength. So we'll play Reflect, it spend stars, and then we'll gain 1 strength. Boom, 4 strength. There he goes. So this deck's doing okay. This deck's doing okay so far. It does feel like we want more value. With these orbits, we want more value. Tyranny, royalties, or the Smith. We're not going to take royalties at this point, but we are going to take Tyranny or the Smith. What are your viewer proportions? I get a lot more viewers on Twitch than on YouTube, generally. Because I've been streaming on Twitch for 10 years. On YouTube, I've only started live streaming on YouTube for like 2 or 3 months. So the Smith definitely works in this deck, but Tyranny's very strong. We have stars. We also have the sword. We're also pulling the sword back a lot. Tyranny is very hard to ignore, though. I think we're going to take the Smith. It's pretty good here. Right, Antler, Diadem, or Frond? These are a bit disappointing. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. At the start of each combat, shuffle 3 days into a draw pile. That actually feels really bad here with our triple orbit. Diadem, like, we're not playing that many. We're not going to get Diadem active very often. And we've also only got 2 potion slots, so Frond isn't very good. So these are pretty disappointing options. We maybe just take Diadem. We should maybe just take Diadem and sometimes just play 2 cards. It's probably the way. But it feels very bad to take Antler when we've got 3 orbits in the deck. YouTube is just so much better viewer experience. Interesting. I mean, generally when I've watched things, I kind of like... I don't know. Been fine watching either. Don't really have a preference, to be honest. I think we're going to take Diadem. It's not very exciting, but I don't think any of those options are good. And Diadem is the most likely to get value, I think. Big disagree on YouTube, and big agree on Antler being weird with Orbit. Oh, shit. Right, so we want campfires, because campfires are relics. So I want to try and get through... We can get through 2 this way, or 2 that way, or 2 that way. I want to do one of these paths, really. So I want to get to either that campfire or that campfire to start this off. We should probably see a shop, but with this much gold, we want a shop towards the end. This is the latest shop. So we could do this way. Or we could do this shop. Both of those require going through that campfire. Which also requires quite a lot of enemies. We could do more events this way. But also more elites, which is generally better later. But actually, if we take that path, it's impossible to go through a shop. That's not great. I mean, maybe we don't have to go through a shop. YouTube is great. I like both. YouTube chat is always full of weirdos. Oh, this is weird. Oh, shit. This feels like the children are fighting each other. I've got to be like, oh, no, I love you. But, oh, I love you too. Can't we all just get along? Right. Alright, YouTube is red and Twitch is purple. Anyone agree? Jackie and his 2 adopted children. Twitch chat is full of idiots. Whoa! Wait, that was friendly fire right there. We don't have to do loads of elites. Like, we definitely just prioritize campfires. With campfires being a rest, an upgrade and a relic, like, it's definitely just go to the campfires. I think this is the way, and then we'll do 1 elite at the end of the act. The other way is doing this, right? This is the other option. And we would get 3 elites, and we would still get campfires, but there'd be no shops. Is that okay? Is it okay to just accept we're doing no shops? We don't have loads of gold. But doing a shop towards the end, it kind of help us set up towards the bosses as well. Hang on. There is a way. There is a way this way. Where we get to do 2 elites. We do get to go through a shop. So this is an option. We get 2 elites. We get the shop. We get 2 campfires. This could be the way, actually. I just learned I can watch here instead. Much better. Twitch ads are insane. Right. We'll go up here. Impatient. Don't have a way of really spending stars yet. Okay. Shackles is strong, but what about the rest of this? We could use a potion. We could also use Diadem. And just play 2 cards. The 2 cards would be Shackles, Orbit, probably. Diadem's weird now. Diadem is strange. I'm gonna use the pot. No, I'm not. We know we get to rest anyway, so we could afford to take little bits of damage sometimes. Reflect is huge. Alright, these start killing themselves. Blade does 50 damage. Pop 1. Pop 1. Bundle of Joy. Alright, that's fine. Kingly Kick. Celestial Might, Refined Blade, or Spoils. So Spoils is definitely pickable. I'm going to take Spoils. Card draw that also buffs the sword. Fine. Right, want to get as many powers in play as possible here. Orbit. Orbit. Okay. Have some energy now. Have lots of energy now. Sword arrives. The Smith. I think we probably... Did we play the Smith? We haven't played Parry. I moderate a YouTube chat for my son. Some of the stuff I get to see. Fuck those YouTube people. Whoa, 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 whoa. I guess it depends on the country. I watch from Poland, so ads aren't very abrasive. Yeah, ads are definitely country dependent. Very country dependent. Twitch in general has become much less fun over the years. Twitch ads are also too loud and clearly interfering with magnificent Jackie play. Reflect. We want stars next turn, so we can play Reflect, so we shouldn't Smith here. We'll just double defend. This is quite slow, though. Does scare me a little bit. Right, we've got loads of energy now, though. We can play a lot of cards. Shower of the Stars, Reflect is fantastic. If we play Glow, we can Falling Star, Sovereign Blade. We haven't really found a use for Refract yet. Okay. Parry Blade. Impatience. Oh, the blade is back. Venerate, Gatherlight, the Smith. It's pretty strong. We get really good block from playing the Smith, even. Almost there. This deck's getting a bit interesting. Hidden Cash Plus, Cosmic Indifference, although they place. I think we probably skip these. Right. We've got 2 potions already. Do we try to upgrade 2 cards, or do we try and get a random relic? How much damage do we have? Our damage is a little slow. I think this is an easy go for 2.
Vaccine 1 just
Easy
resubscribed
decision.
for 94 months.
Not necessarily easy to kill. Yo, Vaccine, welcome out of the Jackos, my man. Appreciate it, bro. When is YouTube chat going to be on the screen so we know what they're saying about us? Yeah, I haven't thought about that yet. Maybe Bundle of Joy is good. Okay, we could do Falling Star Refract. That is some damage, but then we can't Orbit. Do we even care about Orbit? I don't know how we're going to push the damage here, to be honest. But we've got to try somehow. We could Colorless Bot to try and get it. Right, is it worth using Colorless Bot to try and kill this? Or should we save the Colorless Bot? Because the next fight could be a bit more tricky. I'm going to do it. Right. Right, we've got 2 turns to do 91 damage. That sounds difficult. 42 here. We could do 20. I don't think we get there, bro. I don't think we get there. Could draw Kingly Kick. Or do we put the strike in? Kingly Kick. Ah, Orbit. Damn, man. Brutal. That sucks. Well, we give it a go. I mean, we definitely picked the right one. Nothing we can really do about that. Have I ever done the 300? I don't know what that means. What is that? What's that? Oh, 300 HP dummy. Yeah, yeah, definitely. You need a very fast high attack deck, though. Yeah. I don't go for it very often, though. I definitely go for the middle one by far the most. You need to have a very, very fast, high damage deck to take 300. Porked item here. Alright, not great. Got 2 orbits up now, though. This deck is quite slow to get going. Got a porked item again. Technique reflect. Get stars. Alright, seems good. Pull that sword. 49 damage. Lovely. We're not blocking consistently enough. I think we need slightly more block. Like, we're blocking when we have the sword, and we have the summon force to pull it back, and we're blocking with the reflect. And sometimes we're blocking with spending stars. But we're definitely not blocking anywhere near as much as I'd like. Ow. Take a hit to the face. Like, this should generally be quite an easy fight. Got there. Cosmic Concoction is a strong potion. Right, what about Guiding Star Plus? It's upgraded, and we want card draw. We're spending a bit of stars now, though. But I'm going to take it. We could upgrade some star cards, potentially. So next turn, it seems like playing 2 is good. And we are using Diadem. I mean, more than we'd like, really. We play multiple cards this turn. Orbit spoils next turn, maybe. I don't think we should play the Smith. Because I want to be able to spend stars if we draw them next turn. So I'll just do Shard Refine. Really? Really? It makes the sword very big. We might be able to just kill the one on the left next turn. Let's do it. 48 damage. We haven't played parry. I mean, we can blade, summon blade. One, two, three, four. Okay. Be gone. Alright, do not block much there at all. Is the campfire soon? Okay, we got campfire on the next floor. So we know we get to rest. That's solid. We do more damage now, which is good. Kingly Kick does 43. Okay, we get there. Right. Resonance plus, Gamma Blast plus, Astral Pulse. I really like Gamma Blast. But I'm concerned now that we've got too many we've got too many cards that cost stars and not enough stars. Like, we can upgrade some generation. Like, we could upgrade Glow. And we could upgrade Hidden Cache. I do think Gamma Blast is kind of too strong to turn down. So I'm going to take Gamma Blast. But we really, really want more stars. So we dig. We get Bag of Marbles. We rest. And I don't even know if we upgrade Orbit. I feel like maybe upgrading stars is better than upgrading Orbit right now. Let's upgrade Glow. We get Bronze Scales. Right, do we definitely want to do 2 elites? How do we feel about elites? How much of an upgrade is parry upgraded? Parry upgraded goes from 10 to 14 block. It's quite a good upgrade. It is quite a good upgrade. We did pass a Hidden Cache earlier, which does suck, yeah. I'm going to go for the elites. I'm going to use potions to try and go through the elites. Another Orbit or Fencing Manual. That would be a 4th orbit. That means we would have infinite energy. It's probably just fencing manual, though. We've already got so much energy. An orbit needs an upgrade, and we've already got other things to upgrade. So I think we just take fencing manual here. Right. Orbit reflect. Parry venerate. Right, do we play Gamma? Yes. Five times 4. This looks like I play 2 cards and then turn play. I mean, Sovereign Blade does 10 block. So we could Sovereign Blade and then play the 2-cost Orbit. That actually blocks it all. Orbit. Blade. Okay. We're mega out of stars right now. 1. Beatdown. I mean, Beatdown plays Kingly Kick, Gamma Blast, Falling Star, Sovereign Blade. It mostly just hits really good things. It could even play Sovereign Blade. So I think we do Beatdown here. Plead the Blade. That was a huge beatdown. Yeah, that was really big. Massively sped our damage up. Okay, what do we get? We get miniature cannon, 30 gold. Fruit juice, I think I'm going to take over Ampoule. Charge plus Crescent Spear plus Rotten War. Charge is decent. We have got rid of all our strikes, though. So what are we going to use charge on? Like defends? I mean, we could even charge Falling Star, maybe. We could charge things that cost stars. Withers. Withers are good later. Alright, we'll take the charge. We get another campfire. We get to dig. Kusarigama, not amazing. But we do get to full health. And again, I think we upgrade stars. I'm going to upgrade Hidden Cache. Powers are a problem here. We can start with Gather Light. Orbit lets us take 6 damage. Okay, so we've got 1 power in play. Shackles is insanely good here. Cool. Sovereign Blade does 31, but with the strike, it's lethal. Powdered Demise. Collision Course, Begone plus Celestial Might. That's going to be a skip. Oh, I should be drinking this fruit juice. I've got to drink that. Right, and we get 1 last elite. Need a block card. 20 block Gather Light. Fine. I really like saving. Cosmic Concoction could be really good against the Queen, potentially. We know we get to rest after this, so we don't mind taking a bit of damage. So I'm going to make sure we get playing the star cards here. Right, could really do with some orbits. We've got all 3 orbits still in our deck there. Played 1 orbit. Only got 1 orbit in play. 2 orbits in play. We also don't get any block this turn. Really bad turn. I mean, unless we played Parry Blade and that was it. We could do Parry Blade. And that's a play. I think it's better to take the damage. At the moment, rest still heals to full. That's all we really care about. $20 block from Sovereign Blade plus defend. Again, I think we have to use Diadem here. It really feels like we have to use it. But that was a lot of our card draw cards, so it's going to be a bit awkward now. Okay, Guiding Star's good. We could charge double burn. Gamma Blaster's good. Alright, not too bad. Still a lot of damage to go, though. We are relying on the sword for our damage a lot. Smith. Summon the sword. 105 damage from the sword here. Right, 45 damage to go. What do we have here? We've got 45 plus... This is lethal. Okay, good elite. We get Red Mask. Hegemony, Patter, or Gatherlight Plus. We possibly take the Gatherlight Plus. It's an extra star. It's upgraded. It's a block card. It's fine. And then we get one final dig for the bosses, which is Akabeko, which is not very useful. I'm slightly concerned we don't have enough scaling or draw. We should possibly still... Like, do we upgrade value here? Because upgrading value would be like Shout of the Stars or Parry. Or we could upgrade tempo to just get us playing faster and just upgrade the last orbit. Like, with the Diadem, it's not terrible to upgrade Parry. Smith for damage. Smith is also not a bad upgrade. The shovel relics were ass. Yeah, the shovel was not amazing. I'm leaning towards Parry, to be honest. Right. And I would really like to save this pot for the second boss, to be honest. Right, what can we play here? We get to play Reflect. We already got 3 energy, though. Orbit, it looks good. So we're going to Orbit Reflect, and then what else? We're going to basically pick between Parry or Shout of the Stars, pretty much. Unlimited relics, but no relic. Right, we'll start with Orbit. And then we'll do Reflect. It's probably Parry. Okay. 12 times 2. So again, like, we maybe even parry already. Or get Diadem with the parry value. Orbit's there, but right now I'm thinking about getting more stars. We could do Sovereign Blade Hidden Cache. Or we could have a bigger turn and try and play lots of things. But then we'd take some damage. We don't really have any ways of spending our stars left in our deck. It's all been reshuffled. We've already got past it all. We do have Summon Forth. Right. Just block it? Or do we hidden cache it? Or do we get stars? I think we probably just get stars. I mean, probably just don't take damage, sorry. Right, so we can Kingly Kick and Impatience together, but then that's all of our energy. But we do have double orbit, so we draw more. I don't really want to use the double block this turn. Summon Forth is great, though. Right, do we sacrifice the double block? What do we have next turn? I mean, Sovereign Blade next turn does look quite good. I think we're going to want the double block next turn, so I'm going to end turn here. Blade. Orbit. I mean, we could just Shackles to get rid of the artifact, because the artifact is getting kind of annoying at this point. But no, we're going to keep rocking the Diadem. This is a very slow, bad turn. Ow. This is getting a bit of a problem now. Like, it's not really a Diadem deck. We're desperate for stars. We just haven't really... We haven't been playing them. Don't like how this is going. We can't play any of our good cards here. Jackpot, Entropy, Omnislice. Entropy? Transforming a card each turn is quite nice. We can play Jackpot. Royal Gamble, Big Bang. Alright, so we'll strip the artifact. Begone is great on a Wither here. Can't do any of the other star stuff there. Also, I don't really... Again, I don't want to lose the double block. This is becoming a very common thing here with the Legion, where, like... The Gatherlight gaining stars, but I don't want to play it. And then we're drawing two of our best block cards. On a turn we don't need block. Gatherlight into Gamma Blast. It does allow us to Gamma Blast. Weaken vulnerable next turn is pretty good. We don't have much block left in the deck. So, we're probably going to be trying to proc Diadem or using Cosmic Precaution anyway. Alright. So, do we just transform Wither? Yes. Go from net taking 9 damage to 6 damage. Okay. There's no withers to charge here. That's very disappointing. Refract is more than 50 damage. I'm starting to think about using the potion. Maybe we use Cosmic Concoction here. Our sword is still quite small. I don't know. It really feels like we need to proc Diadem this turn. Refract is so much damage. I don't want to not play Refract. So it could actually just be Refract Beacon. I've got to use this. I don't like this at all. Impatience, Eternal Armor, Anointed. Spoils. Strike Impatience draws Summon Forth. And then we get to play the sword. Which is 14 block. And then we end on Hidden Cache. Right.
I would absolutely love to see.
Reflector's there. Does quite a lot of block. We definitely transform Wither again. But we keep transforming into Beckett every time. Anointed pulls the Smith, Jackpot, and Eternal Armor. I mean, it's a very big Reflect. It's definitely Reflect. It does mean we can't Guiding Star, though. Oh, no, we can Guiding Star, actually. Is Anointed better? The Smith doesn't do anything. Jackpot's interesting. Eternal Armor's fine. So Wither's doing 9 damage currently. Jackpot's quite a lot of stuff. I mean, I kind of want a Jackpot, but I kind of want a Eternal Armor. It's got 33 blocks, so we're not actually doing loads of damage. Kingly Kick's there. I think doing damage is pretty good here. It's tight. It's tight. Because we could get 0-cost star cards that we can't use. So we'll play armor. So we now have 58 block. Do we block it all? $45 damage. We take 18. We take 60 damage, which we do block. So if we block it, we can probably just double strike. Okay. $49 damage to go. We are getting there. But still not there. Transform a Wither again? I don't know. We could big on the Wither here. Probably better to transform defend. Into Foregone Conclusion. That's only good next turn. Thank you. Big on the Wither. To be fair, Foregone is actually good here. We just guarantee the sword. This was really tough, though. This was really tough. Right. And against the Queen, we're bound. Which can make impatience worse. There's a part of me that's thinking, do we ever powder demise the torch head? In terms of what we play here, I don't want to reflect. We're probably okay playing Gather Light. I want to play Orbit, Gather Light, and then something else. Another Orbit, ideally. Queen gets a lot more value. It does, but once we kill the Torch Head, the scaling goes down a bit. Okay, so the play's probably Orbit, Shout of the Stars, Gather Light. Okay, I am going to use it on the Queen.
Zero_32 just resubscribed for 4 months.
Zera, welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. This is not looking amazing. This could be an expensive Orbit plus the Smith, and then we get the Shout of the Stars block, and Diadem gets active. It's probably a fight where we need to use Diadem quite a lot, to be honest. And it makes sense, yeah. Blade does 59 damage. So the thing that's good here is that the blade gets quite big quite fast. But this could be a Diadem turn already. Can we even block? I mean, we can play what, Gather Light? And maybe Hidden Cache? Our draw pile's not great, though. Parry Blade is quite good. And then do we just parry Blade? Or do we try and do more stuff and play the glow and that kind of thing? We don't block a whole lot. I mean, glow is quite strong. But we're going to be taking some damage here if we do it. We're only going to take 2 damage if we play nothing else. What are your thoughts about the Act 3 bosses? I think the Queen is probably the best design overall. I think the Queen feels like the most complete boss. She was possibly the easiest boss as well, though. But they've buffed her numbers up a little bit in the last patch. So they've definitely made her a little bit more difficult now. Test subject, I need it to have a good background. And I want it to be a bit bigger and feel a bit more like... Feel more like a boss. I think test subject's abilities are good. And the fact it's got 3 different stages and you have to play differently on each, I think is quite a good thing. I think it's kind of cool looking, but I'd like it to just be a bit bigger and a bit more intimidating. Aeon Glass. I actually think Aeon Glass's like effect now and what it does in the fight is actually quite good. It's my least favorite in terms of like art and design. I think it's the least interesting to look at, but in terms of actually like playing the fight, I think it is actually quite an interesting fight to play. I'm gonna get Diadem off. Take less damage. Right. Next turn's the multi-attack, right? Which is quite scary. So having it weak and vulnerable is going to be quite good. So we'll Gamma Blast. And Gather Light Hidden Cache blocks it all, so we don't need to get Hidden Cache value. We can just go... We don't need to get Diadem value, which is really nice. It's really nice not needing Diadem value here. Problem is, the orbits are both going to get set to 4. That is a problem. There's maybe an argument for keeping the double block for next turn. Because we can actually get more energy. And like we get this down to 10. We only take 4 damage here by not doing it. It's like we take 4 now. We'll have 1 less star. But we're able to get double block from something next turn. Floating Hourglass looks more funny than intimidating. Yeah, I'd want the boss to... Yeah. Just be a bit more arty and cool. They should give Aeon and Queen the same tongue animation. I think we have to end turn, bro. I think we do. $36 damage. So again, the smith makes the sword quite big. So the sword is getting quite big. But then what else do we even do here? Because we kind of have to proc Diadem. Which means all we're doing is Smith Glow. And that's a pretty weak turn. We're also not even benefiting from double block. Gather Light is 16 block. I think we start with Glow and go from there. But we can only... Okay, that's not a good draw. I can only play 1 of Gather Light or the Smith. Gather Light does block more, but Smith gets that damage more in the right direction. Big on the strike for 1 more draw, then we lose Diadem. We need to use Diadem. It's crazy how much we're using Diadem at this point. And it's... $30 damage. I mean, it feels like we need to proc Diadem every turn, bro. We could play Bundle of Joy. This deck just absolutely really needed more card draw. Bundle of Joy could get something that helps us a lot. So I think it's worth playing. And then it might be Shackles. Prep Time, Mayhem, Scroll. I mean, Mayhem is an extra card played every turn. You're disappointed with Diadem? I mean, I am still disappointed with it, because it's affecting our deck really negatively. Like, we're not able to do anywhere near the amount of things we want to be able to do. We could do Orbit Scroll. We get 2 energy back to do that. It's weird to play Shackles here, but there's a play is to just Shackles, Orbit, Scroll. We'd be looking for, like... We can play Reflect, which is huge. It would be so much better to get Mayhem in play, but... Mayhem's going to stop us getting Diadem off. Shackle's so good against Queen, but I don't think we do it here. I think we just go for it. Scroll is really nice. Right, let's go. Shackles. Orbit. We could do Prep Time Scroll. We have a slightly higher chance of drawing Reflect. We do that. But I mean, it's also quite good to play Summon 4th. I'm gonna just scroll. Okay, we get Reflect. That's a really good Reflect draw. We have the sword as well. So now we can probably play Prep Time and chill. Okay. Now we've got a lot of energy to be able to play a lot of things at once. Sovereign Blade is 21 block, 42 damage. So Blade, pulling the Blade back here is really good. So I could just end turn here. And we don't take any damage. Or we could kill the Amalgam. Like, we could kill the Amalgam, but then we don't have the sword in hand. And it's going to be a long time till we get the sword back. Do we end turn? $21 times 3. So we kind of got to deal with that now. Do we Gamma Blast the Queen so she's weak next turn? Right, the question is, do we Gamma Blast or not? I mean, we should probably Begone Defend either way. Oh god, that's a terrible time to draw Reflect. That's an awful time to draw Reflect. Right before the Queen does her multi-attack. 9 times 5? Oh god. Reflect would have been the perfect card here. $15 block. I mean, Guiding Star does give us 6 blocks. We can play Guiding Star. We could just keep playing more cards, but we can't really block 45. We might be able to play Mayhem next turn. Also, the Smith. The Smith costs us a lot of our stars, which is a concern. I mean, could we Smith now? I mean, we can't block 45, bro. 45 is just so much. Like, I think we need to get Diadem active on the multi-attack turn. On the non-multi-attack turns, we can play more cards. Right, so we can Smith here. Again, we've got to just play 2 cards. Maybe we play Mayhem. Did we just play Mayhem? Gives us an extra card play next turn. We will forget about Diadem though. The other players to play Kingly Kick. No, I think we do Mayhem here. Smith Mayhem. All right. We got a card randomly played for us each turn now. What's it gonna be? Strike. So we don't want to block this turn. Definitely don't want to block. Draw is good. It probably shouldn't even be Refract. It should probably be Spoils Glow. Because next turn she does a big multi-attack and I'm going to need a block card. That could just be the sword, maybe. Charge. What do we want to get charge on? Maybe Refine Blade. And what else? Be Gone? Charge on Refine Blade, Be Gone is fine. Blow. Right, do we play Guiding Star here? Costs 2 stars. I need to not play block cards. We have Gamma Blast and Reflect in the deck. They cost 3 each. We can't actually afford those, though. We can't afford those. So Guiding Star to be able to, like, get the Blade is good. Maybe get the Minion Dive Bombs out the way. That's also good. I think we do play it. Okay, we've got Sovereign Blade in hand. That's pretty good. We can't play the sword, really. We're going to end turn. And next turn, we only want to play 2 cards. But one of our cards is played for us automatically. Okay, next turn's scary. Next turn is definitely scary. I mean, how much damage has this demise done at this point? Probably quite a lot. It must have done about 90 damage, surely. Right, we end turn. What's it gonna be? Mayhem plays the Smith. Gives us a massive sword. Sword blocks 21. I mean, hang on a second. This does 99 damage. Do we just, instead of Reflect, we could Blade summon 4th. We also have Gamma Blast, right? So we could Blade Summon 4th Gamma Blast? I think that's lethal. Gamma, Blade, Summon, Blade. We definitely have the energy for that. That's super strong. Woo! Big one. Alright. I wasn't super confident with this deck. Like, we really needed more draw. We had plenty of energy with the orbits, but it was a really clunky finish. And to be honest, we were happy to have the Diadem. Like, Diadem did really carry the end game, even though we weren't a deck that really wanted Diadem. We didn't use Diadem well at all in this deck. But still, playing the sword or playing Reflect, and then just halving the amount of damage they're doing, was still massive. Right, and that's 6 wins in a row with Regent. Bit of a clunky one there. But getting the job done. Getting the job done. Very good. Happy to be through that one, to be honest. Okay. Shout out to Pale's Legion. Yeah, Pale's Legion insane. Okay. And next. Next is going to be Necro. Have we already talked about how the US shit the bed last night? We talked about it a little bit. Yeah, talked about it a little bit. I thought the US were going to do a little bit better than they did, to be fair. But yeah, obviously out of the tournament now. Belgium. Belgium are a weird one. I mean, I'd expect Belgium to lose this beta in the next round, but who knows? I feel like Belgium are pretty unpredictable. Necro. Let's go Necro. Right, get a prediction going. Spain looked very uncreative yesterday. Yeah, it was a bit of a stalemate for most of the game. Right, prediction: will we win the Necro run coming up? Right, Arcane Scroll, Booming Conch, or Cursed Pearl. We are in Overgrowth, which can be tough. Can be tough for Necro. I don't really want to be rushing into an elite. Objectively, the best path is probably this way. And then doing 1 elite, 2 elites and a shop. That is the best path if we're not going with Greed. If we are going with Greed, do we just go this way? We do significantly less events, which I don't love. But I don't love Conch, really. But it could be the pick. It could be the pick. I think it might be. Because I want these events at the start. And I like the shop where it is. So I'm just going to go for a pretty underwhelming Conch, I think. The rare card could be a curse at the start of the run. Conch is always good. Alright, so we're going to go Conch. The first few flat fights should be pretty chill anyway. Watched the post-game Harry Kane interview yesterday. Hilarious. Oh, bro, it was amazing. Bro, I've watched it about 5 times. I've honestly watched it about 5 times. It was so good. Holy crap. Basically, what happened is England were playing Mexico, and it was a really hard-fought, tight game. And at the end of the game, he'd lost his voice, and he did an interview sounding like he was on helium because he'd lost his voice. It was fucking funny. We had to fight really hard. The fans were amazing. Lethal. Invoke, Sculpting Strike, or Grave Blast. I'm a big Invoke enjoyer. I mean, even though we've... Hang on a second. Is there a world we go this way? Is it the same, but we have the option to do that elite? We still do 3 events. It's probably just better. How does someone play 0 minutes and get a yellow card and get stretched off? Yeah, kind of wild. Kind of wild. Don't know what that guy was doing. Right, let's go this way. Oh. Lose all your gold and transform 2 cards. This is normally really good. We're not going to have much gold for this shop, which we were planning on doing. And we're probably still going that path. It's probably still the best path. But transforming 2 is really strong. So I'm going to transform 2. We might just have to just go into the next shop with not that much gold, and it's kind of okay. Right, what do we get? Oh my god, it's terrible. It's terrible, bro. Calcify Melancholy? Oh god. Calcify. Osty attacks deal 6 extra damage. Bro, this is such a weak card. I mean, can we build around it? I mean, it's good with fetch, right? It makes fetch a bit stronger, but... Oh, lord. Yeah, I would also rather have strikes and defense. Literally. Jesus. I mean, Unleash is an Osty attack. Maybe we want to take more. Maybe we value, like, Snap slightly higher. I mean, we're going to remove Calcify. But I'd probably still rather remove Strike than Calcify, I guess. This is bad, bro. This is not good. Right. Shroud Sow or pull aggro? Sow is a little bit of AoE. Pull aggro is a pretty good early game card. Shroud does nothing currently. I'm leaning towards just taking pull aggro here. Okay. Using Unleash in the early game, but it gets a lot harder now. Now we've got through the first few flights, and Unleash can't carry as hard. Invoke, Drain Power, or Scourge? What about a Scourge? I mean, we could just go with another Invoke. I really like Invoke. Let's do it. Right, this is sketchy, bro. Remove 1 card from your deck and add a Guilty. Okay. Do we remove Calcify Melancholy, or do we remove Strike? Maybe we just still remove Strike. And we maybe use Calcify. It's not going to be amazing, but maybe it's fine. Oh, this is going to be weird as hell, bro. Right, we'll remove a Strike. Definitely can't be doing the Elite. We are trash right now. Do an event instead. Oh no, we've only got 20 gold for this shop. Damn, that's a terrible event. We get a campfire where I think we need to upgrade some summons. So I'm going to upgrade bodyguard. This enemy is going to be a little tougher as well. This is a really bad start. Calcify, double invoke. Okay. Vulnerable, we take a lot of damage here. We can, but we have the energy to play Melancholy for 3. Okay. Not the end of the world. Currently still managing to get some Unleash value. 32 damage Unleash. Keeping Osty quite big. Damage. Right, Unleash one more time. Right, I need something other than Unleash that does damage. Right, come on. Give me a potion, give me a good card. We get a potion. Colorless pot. And then we have Death's Door, Grave Warden, or Blight Strike. Grave Warden is always solid in the early game. But do we need to take Blight Strike? Death's Door doesn't do much right now. I don't even know if a colorless pot can carry us through an elite. I mean, we could take Grave Warden and upgrade Pull Aggro. That is a play. I'm going to take Grave Warden and I'm going to go and upgrade Pull Aggro. I think it's the play. And I think if we want to do an elite here, we're going to need to use the colorless pot, really. Pendulum is a bit more draw, which is quite good. With the Invokes giving us more energy, more draw is quite nice. I don't feel very confident going into an elite right now. But, I mean, what are the other options? The other option is we just do another enemy, and then a campfire, and then we go this way and do an elite. We get less campfires, but we can't really do much in a shop anyway. So maybe that's fine. Maybe it's fine to just get a bit stronger before we do an elite. It's a shame that we've taken Conch, though. And we're looking at not even doing an elite here. Like, we're barely going to have enough gold in that shop to do anything. We have to do at least one elite. I mean, I think we probably go this way. There's less campfires, but there's no, like, mega good upgrades right now, except maybe Pull Aggro. Invoke's good as well, but we don't have enough ways of spending the energy for Invoke to be a better upgrade than Pull Aggro, I don't think. So we'll go this way. It's going to be a one elite act. How do we feel about using colorless pot turn 1? But I did kind of want to save a pot for the elite, but this fight is hard enough. I think we have to colorless pot here. This is not an easy fight. Splash, Gambit, Dramatic Entrance. Is Dramatic Entrance better than Splash? Probably. Okay, some really good summons there. Unleash actually useful. That's solid. Okay. The Invokes allowing us to play out Pull Aggro is really good. It's going to be a long time till Guilty gets removed. Calcify. A terrible card. Alright, well, we dealt with this fight quite well. Did use a potion, though. Negative Pulse, Lethality, or Death's Door? Lethality further encourages the just make a big Unleash and kill them with it strategy. But Negative Pulse is pretty good against the boss. Pretty good if we get the AoE elite, or any AoE fight for that matter. Like, Pulse is a good early game card. I found Calcify decks pretty good when they come together. It just doesn't happen much because it relies on early speculative picks that you just shouldn't make. I mean, what cards do you take in that deck other than, like, Squeeze and Fetch? Like, you take Fetch, right? And you take Squeeze. But then the rest of them look pretty terrible. Snap is okay. But sometimes it's just a strike. Sentry Form? Yeah, Sentry Form was going to be good with Calcify, that's true. Rattle and Sick'em. The Sick'em is going to be better if you've got Sentry Form or Fetch or something. Flatten's decent damage if you've already got some other Rusty attacks. Gonna need card draw, though. I mean, if we did go with an Osty attack deck, lethality could be the way. Maybe we do go lethality here. I'm gonna take lethality. Right, we'll upgrade pull aggro. I really need a positive event here, please. The events have been really bad so far. We've had a shot where we couldn't do anything. We've had a transform floor where we transformed into 2 terrible cards. And we've had a thing where we remove a strike, but currently it actually gives us a better card that's worse than strike. So, all our events have been really bad so far. At the moment. Like, this is... The remove strike one isn't good until the Guilty's out of your deck. Which is not yet. Right, what's it going to be? Gain 71 gold and lose 8 HP, or heal 19 HP but fight some enemies. God. I mean, we could take the gold and do the elite, then shop. But we're very scared of the elite. It's such a hard act 1. The fight is really bad for us. The fight is very bad. But the thing is, the elite is tough. And like getting potentially a potion before the elite could be a game changer. I'm gonna get the gold and go through the shop. This is really sketchy though. It's really sketchy. Oh god, we got the AoE, dude. Okay. This is gonna be really tough. This is gonna be tough. That deck is so slow as well. Like pulling the infections is gonna... we're gonna have so many infections in our deck, without a doubt. I mean, one thing is that Osty does get big-ish. Osty gets big-ish. Lethality is good. Lethality is good, but we're gonna have to draw it again. We've got all these infections coming up. Okay. More infections coming in, probably. Oh, God, bro. So Osty's big. Unleashes our only damage, though. Gonna have more infections than cards by the end of this. Oh, my God. Bro, we gotta find Unleash right now. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. We're so dead, bro. We are unbelievably dead. What a disaster. We only have infections in our deck, bro. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. And Osty's now even gonna die. Even though Osty's massive, Osty's gonna die very quickly just because of the infections. We get even more infections in the deck. Double strike doesn't even kill one because there's none of them on 18 health. Oh my god, we're just so dead, bro. We're 1,000,000% dead. This has been one of the worst acts ever, bro. What a horrible act. I mean, we had to do an elite. The transforms were Well, transforming 2 cards in an early game is normally really good. It's just a shame what we got offered. Look at that. That is death incoming. Absolutely disgusting. We were offered so. We were offered so. What did we take over so? We took lethality over pulse, right? Because the deck was all about unleash. And to be fair, the lethality would have been better against the other 2 bosses. I mean, against the other 2 elites. Like, out of 2 of the other 3 elites, lethality was better. We took Invoke over Sculpting Strike Floor 2. I like that. The transforms were absolutely garbage. We took Pelagro over So. I mean, Pelagro's... When we've already got Calcify and we're looking for Osty attacks, I don't really want So. We could have taken a Drain Power or a Scourge, maybe, over Invoke. I mean, it was just all awful, bro. I just want to move on from this one, to be honest. I just want to move on from this one. We could have taken a Blight Strike. Like, we could have taken a load of shit attacks, but, like, because of the Calcify, I really wanted to get Osty attacks. But we got Calcify, and then even though it's terrible, still didn't even see any Osty attacks. It was just really miserable. It was just really miserable. Right. I mean, Invoke goes really well with Pelagro. They were working well together. But, yeah. Probably had to take some more of these just basic bad cards. Anyway, moving on. A shit attacks shit if they cause you not to die? I don't know. I think we would have died anyway, to be honest. I think we would have died. I don't think they would have stopped us dying. Right. Defect next. We'll move on swiftly. We'll put the kettle on. Put the kettle on. One sec. Right, hello. We back. Right, that was a bit of a brutal one. We weren't on a massive streak with Necro, though. However, we are on a big streak with Defect. So, want to lock in here and play good. What we got? We got Lost Coffer, Fishing Rod, or Poultice. I generally like Leafy Poultice. There's lots of... All the shops are early on here. It's a lot earlier than we would like, really. Where do we want to go here? We could do, like, one of these campfires into Elite Campfire. Elite? It's not bad. I mean, do we want to go through a shop? With, like, 100 gold. Are we happy going through a shop with 100 gold? It's fine. Let's do Leafy Poultice. Right. What the hell? Voltaic? An all for one. Bro, honestly, I haven't had a Voltaic run in ages. It's a card that I very, very rarely take nowadays. However, when it's in our deck right from the start, and all for one can actually pull back Zap, right? If we upgrade Zap, all for one can pull it back so we can play it more frequently and use it with Voltaic. So, this isn't really great right now, but there is some potential with this. There's some potential for this to do some crazy things. And because we've got it at the start, we can, like, build around it right from the start of the run. Right, let's get a prediction up. Prediction. Right, we will win the Defect run. Prediction going up. Okay, interesting. Definitely going to want to upgrade Zap. Just waking up, boyos. Such a great showing from Belgium last night. Emotions. Good morning, Dr. Strange Pants. Or maybe good afternoon, should I say. Yeah, bro, these late kickoffs are a killer, man. An absolute killer. I had to skip last night's one. Because I was just so behind on sleep. Alright, I think we go this way if we're doing this. I think we are going to go through an early shop. We could also go this path. There is more elites that path, but I don't think we need to do that. There's only one more kickoff after midnight for the rest of the tournament. Yeah, that's on the weekend, right? I think that's Saturday night, Sunday morning. Oh, I'm not going to be streaming Friday this week, by the way. Just a heads up. I'm not going to be here Friday. I'm here today, tomorrow, Thursday. But I'm going to, I'm going for a weekend away with my friends. Where we're both probably mostly just going to be watching the football and kicking a ball around. But yeah, we'll be all watching the football together. Thunder? I mean, Thunder works in a lightning deck. We need more ways of generating lightning orbs. Transform a card or upgrade a card? Transforming Strike's good, but I mean, what does Voltaic upgrades to not exhaust? Right now, upgrading Zap is the best thing. Alright, Zap Plus, sure. Shop. Compact Hologram. FTL. Remove. We could just remove a strike. Claw. I mean, we do have all for one. But do we really want Claw all for one when we've got Voltaic? I really want to play with the Voltaic, man. I really want to do it. We've got Thunder as well now. There's like so many reasons to do Lightning. I mean, Claw is really good with all for one, though. Claw is really good with all for one. And hologram's really good. We can hologram zap as well. Hologram's super nice. I mean, can we do both? Can we do Claw and Voltaic? Sounds kind of weird. I'm going to want a hologram zap, really, but then I'm going to want a hologram Claw. I do really like the hologram. Hologram's really good for pulling back either all for one or zap, or if you've got enough energy, you can hologram back Voltaic. I don't really want compact, even though it's on sale. Screw it. Hologram Claw. Charge battery, Hailstorm, Turbo. Turbo's pretty good, but I would definitely lean towards charge battery for now. Charge battery a bit better. Block and then energy next turn. Sounds good. Right, lose 6 HP and gain 46 gold. Red Diplomacy for Undefeated. I think Undefeated. Stone Cracker. Starvage combat. Upgrade 2 random cards in your draw pile for the rest of combat. That's fine. Charge battery plus and strike plus, not bad. I mean, are we going to want dual cast? Are we going to want more claws? I mean, we probably would like a second claw, really. I think we would like a second claw. Full lightning beam cell cold snap. Alright, that's another way of getting some lightning. Fine. Spoils map. Ah. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do spoils map. Right. We've got potions. Right, what do we upgrade? Gonna upgrade hologram. Get red mass. And go for an elite, I think. Right, time to get revenge. Bad turn, one hand. Colorless pot here. Alright, we're taking a bit of damage. Voltaic's going to be amazing when we draw it now, though. Alright. Not too bad. Bag of Prep can be quite good. Claw, Synthesis, Cold Snap. A second Claw. Alright, we've got 2 Claws. And we've got the lightning stuff. Right, we'll upgrade a Claw. We get Planisphere. Elite. Bottle potential now because we need more damage. That's not damage. The hell is that? $25 damage. Ow. So we might need to rest here. But we do get the damage. Compact, Momentum Strike, or Cold Snap. I'm going to skip. Do an event. Thunder plus, Charge Battery plus. Plenty of energy next turn. Good ample here. This is bad. Oh, almost got lucky with the lightning there, but not quite. Tesla Coil, Beam Cell, or White Noise? Beam Cell could be good upgraded. But I think we've got to rest before the boss. This is already quite scary. Tesla Coil. Coil is 0 cost with all for 1. It does kind of make sense. But we're just getting... We don't have anywhere near enough block now, bro. We've got nowhere near enough block. Remove Slippery. It does remove Slippery. Bro, we need so much draw in this deck. Holy crap. Alright, whatever. We're gonna do Tesla Rest. But we might just die to the boss with this. I don't know how we block this guy. We need to just do loads of damage really fast somehow. Can't do that right here. We might just die turn 3 here. Just haven't got any block. Rip. I mean, how could we have got block, though? Like, did we even see any block? Pretty sure we didn't even get offered any block. I think we're dead. Damage started ramping up really fast, but there's no block here. Dead robot. Right, let's have a look at this one. What the hell I mean, it was a bit of a weird one, right? Because we transformed into Voltaic and All for One, which is a really weird first two transforms. And, like, they can kind of work together already, because as soon as you upgrade Zap, the zero-cost energy, zero-cost Zap has synergy with All for One, but also Voltaic. So using them together was pretty cool. But then it's when we got off a Claw that it becomes interesting. We did take Thunder over Boost Away. Floor 2. So, arguably, we should have just taken Boost Away here. But, we really wanted to... When you get Voltaic Floor 1, it's really exciting to try and get a Lightning build. So, Thunder was kind of cool. We bought Claw in the shop. We did take Charge Battery Floor 4, so we did buy Block pretty early on. Then we took Ball Lightning over Cold Snap and Beam Cell. I mean, that definitely makes sense with Voltaic. The Claw was a bit weird. Like, the Claw messed up with the Lightning strategy, and then we become more of a Claw strategy. And the Claw strategy kind of scales better early on. Honestly, it was probably not taking Thunder on Floor 2 and taking Boost Away. Because the Boost Away would have saved us more health. The Thunder wasn't doing massive damage early on, because it takes a while for you to start evoking the Lightning Orbs. Maybe try to go 2 builds at the same time while forgetting defense. I mean, we weren't forgetting defense. We just weren't offered that much defense. Doing 2 different strategies is kind of okay as well. Like, as soon as you're, like, tunnel visioning one strategy, that's not often the best way to play the game. But yeah, I think the Thunder was probably a bit greedy and aggressive. And then we didn't even find much Lightning, so we didn't really get much value out of the Thunder. Whereas Boost Away would have saved us so much more health. So I think the Boost Away on Floor 2 actually would have been a lot better. Boost Away you can also pull back with All for One, right? So Boost Away does directly work with All for One. So, like, this is the biggest decision, I think, that would have saved us the most health. And changed the act the most. And then, when we take if we take the Boost Away, do we still get the Hologram and the Claw? Maybe. We'd still go Charge Battery. We'd still go Ball Lightning. But the fights would have just gone quite a bit differently with us having the Boost Away in the deck. They haven't added Act 4 yet, no. Alright. It was definitely a bit of a weird start, but I got a bit carried away with the Voltaic, I think, and the Thunder. I was a bit, like, I was playing with optimism rather than playing with, rather than being sensible. No. Okay, well, our defect streak gets reset. And we move on to Ironclad. Realism? Yeah, optimism instead of realism. Right, it's exciting when you get a start like that, though. Like, when you get a start like that, it's really exciting to try and make it work. And do the combos. But in the early game, you do often just need to take some more standard early game cards, not powers. Precise Scissors, Kaleidoscope, or Hefty Tablet. I think I like Hefty Tablet on Ironclad more than other characters. Let's get a prediction going. Will we win the Ironclad run? Right, let's go Hefty Tablet. Barricade, Aggression, Cascade. Aggression is good. Cascade is good. I think in the early game, Cascade probably better. Let's go Cascade. Huge. Nine. Oh, we played injury there. That sucks. Need damage this next turn. Okay. Stomp, Cinder, Thunderclap. With the Cascade in the deck, we don't mind some more expensive cards. Cinder's good in the early game. I mean, sometimes you can have Stomp in your hand and Cascade, play Cascade, and then it plays enough attacks to get Stomp for free. But I think it's just an early game Cinder. It's a sensible play. Upgrade 2 random cards. 1. Strike plus. 2. Strike plus. Probably shouldn't go 3. Do this. Again, it's another quite early shot, but there's some nice upgrades to get here. Juggling Cinder Havoc. I don't think I want another Cinder. I'm happy with the one Cinder. Move on. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. Let's go colorless. Rend, Thrumming Hatchet, or Dramatic Entrance. Huh. All attacks. One of them's AoE. Always turn 1 though. Don't love Rend. It's probably Dramatic Entrance. Dramatic Entrance insane here. Insanely good. Wow. Really nice fight. Really nice fight. Rupture, Body Slam, Twin Strike. These don't help right now. I'm going to skip. We'll upgrade Cascade. Really good upgrade. Shop. Inferno is good in the early game. Fisticuffs is also quite good, but we're going to take Inferno. And we'll upgrade Inferno as well. Juzu Bracelet, not great, and now we have an elite. Statue. I'm going to use Fish Oil. Inferno Bash Cascade. Tough. We might want a Heart of Iron as well here, to be honest. Fine. Didn't even get that good Heart of Iron value, really. Juggling Stone Armor Rampage. Stone Armor's good to build around. Take it. We'll upgrade damage. Cinder. Good energy pot turn 1 to get a bigger cascade. Gonna do it. $36 damage. Probably Stone Armor. Cascade before dramatic. Yeah, I didn't do it just in case Cinder hits dramatic entrance, but whether it's worth or not is debatable. Okay. Alright, bird dies. Howl from Beyond, setup strike or pommel strike? Probably pommel. Yeah, we'll do pommel here. Lose 6 HP and gain 53 gold. Red Clumsy for Wan and Wellick. We'll get Wan and Wellick. Oh, we got Warpaint and we get 2 defenders upgraded. Not terrible. Last elite. Oh, wow. Thank you very much. And we strike Cascade. Have to play Inferno here. Crucial. Why not keep it dramatic for later? Because we've already got Inferno and I just want to kill the first phase quickly. Inferno pretty much solves the fight. Right, Beetlejuice, Bag of Prep. Armaments, Howl from Beyond, Breakthrough. So, we could maybe consider Howl from Beyond. We have Cascade that can play it for cheap. We can exhaust it sometimes with Cinder. I think I like upgrading Stone Armor. I'm not gonna... I mean, it does do bigger numbers now, right? Hell did get buffed. Hell did get buffed. Breakthrough activates Inferno. It does. It does. We've already got AoE, though. We're like Inferno and Dramatic Entrance, so it's already a good amount of AoE. I don't know if we need it. I'm gonna skip and upgrade Stone Armor. And we definitely could Beetlejuice this fight if we want. Could Beetlejuice right now if we want. Wow, bro. Phantom looks really weird when with his massive tail, but when he's really tiny. Tiny Phantom, massive tail. We do need to keep the damage moving along, I think. Defend, Cascade. Play Cinder. Exhausted a strike there. Right, I kind of need to kill it before its next big attack. Which we should be able to do now. Oh, that is a bad draw. That's a terrible draw. Okay. Hellraiser, Juggernaut, Primal Force. I mean, I've never really had a good Hellraiser run. We probably don't do it, right? I would really like to take Hellraiser and try and make it work. Hellraiser with Clasp. I mean, Clasp only goes off once, right? It doesn't go off, like, per card, right, I think. I think it's just once. Is that Greek salad? It's just a salad. It's just cucumber, tomatoes, and then we've got, like, rice with peas and sweet corn, and then some chicken. Bro, how do you even make a Hellraiser deck work? You want more Pommel Strikes? Definitely, right? Do we take Perfected Strikes? I'm gonna try it. We're trying it. We're trying it. I want to make Hellraiser work. I've literally never had a Hellraiser victory. Right. Enchanter skill with Imbued. You may re-roll each card reward once or transform Bash into Break. I mean, we could imbue Cascade Plus, which is pretty good. But Break is insane. Also, you could Driftwood to re-roll for the strike cards, right? You had a really cool Hellraiser carry a few weeks ago. I don't remember that. You sure that wasn't someone else? You promise? Huh, okay. Well, Shrimping Cascade is really good for Act 2. It just speeds us up a lot, which is really, really nice. And could allow us to go for more elites. Kusarigama makes us want to play more attacks, which could be okay with the Hellraiser. Right, we're going to imbue Cascade Plus. We want more energy turn 1 now. We've got quite a bit of money, but I would like elites, I think. And we really need to upgrade. We want to upgrade Pummel and Hellraiser if we're going to try and make this work. I like this path up the right, but to get there, we have to do a load of enemies. Unless we do this path and, like, dodge the first campfire, but just get to a shop and then have campfire elite, campfire elite. That actually looks quite good. Let's do that. Insane starting hand here. Absolutely destroy this fight. Whoa. Okay. Pillage, Sword Boomerang, Havoc. Pillage? I mean, Pillage is okay, right? Because you can draw strikes and then they get played from Hellraiser. So I think Pillage sounds alright. Okay. Stone armor. Do we want our stone armor back? Pommel strike, bully plus, true grit plus. I mean, true grit plus is great, but we're committing here. We're committing to the strikes. I will take stone armor back. Gain a debt, divine 6 times. Wait, what happens if you get double Hellraiser? That sounds terrible, right? That's gotta be terrible. I don't think we're getting the relic here. Okay, we could get the relic. But we don't get any cards if we get the relic. Do we just get the relic? Oh, we got the relic. Power pot anchor. So our turn 1 is insane every time. So we're really, really good in the short fights. We're insanely strong in short fights. Exterminate or squash? We have a bit of AoE already. Exterminate is more vulnerable for the strikes. Probably squash. How do we scale in this deck? Okay, we got a shop. There's another shop coming up. Uppercut, equilibrium. Is pen nib good? Because we end up playing a lot of attacks. I think we just move on to the next shop, to be honest. Oh, debt is good to remove, though. Yeah, we'll remove debt. And then move on. Necro cards, silent cards, or defect cards? Wait, who's got the best strikes? Defect has adaptive strike. Meteor strike? Oh shit, it's defect, bro. It's defect. Sweeping beam, leap, or boost away. Scavenge, shadow shield, or fight through. Do we ever want scavenge? I don't think we take Shadow Shield. Fight Through is a block card. We can exhaust it with Cinder sometimes. Right, come on. Please. Please, bro. Meteor Strike. Let's go. There is Adaptive Strike. So, no Meteor Strike. But Adaptive Strike. I think we do it. Right? The thing is, they get played for free, but they cost 0 anyway. So it's kind of awful. But let's take it. We'll take Scavenge. Alright. The first is the hardest to play. That is true. Another Cascade. Or membership card. Production. I mean, membership card doesn't do much right now. I think we're fine right now. I think we need help later. I think we want help later, so I'm going to take membership card to help with later. We could go production. I mean, in terms of energy upgrades, like I really need to upgrade card draw right now. I need to upgrade the Pommel Strikes. I need to firstly upgrade Hellraiser so we can get it in play. But production sounds kind of good. Scavenge. I mean, Scavenge is another way of making Feel No Pain do something. Clumsy exhaust, Bane exhausts, Dramatic Entrance exhausts. Yeah, Feel No Pain is a way of scaling some block up, to be fair. I'm gonna go production now. I like it. Right, now we're gonna do 2 elites. Bronze scales. Upgrade. I mean, we need to get Hellraiser in play first. So I'm gonna upgrade that, and then upgrade the strikes. Adaptive Strike or Cinder? Cinder does more damage. I mean, Inferno might do more damage by the end. Do Adaptive. Nice. And turn. We want to strike dummy. Can't really block much here. Alright, Pendulum. That's a bit more draw. Alpha Beyond Plus by a Whirlwind. I'm going to skip. Right. Want to upgrade card draw. So we'll upgrade Pobble Strike first. Do we just take... I think we probably take every Pobble Strike we ever see, right? I think. Well. Ooh, Pobble Strike Plus! Bro, that's 3. That's 3 Pobble Strikes in the deck. That's pretty good. We got Thorns for this guy. This is definitely a deck that just goes for all the elites. Probably in probably Act 3 as well. I think in Act 3, we probably keep just going for all the elites. We could Energy Pot here to do, like, Pillage. Imagine playing your own cards manually. Wait, what happens if we have Imbued Cascade and we get Vaku? Is that good? Yes. We lose? Oh, we win. Maybe. Alright, nice. Battle Trance Plus. Right, do we play that? It stops our cycle of draw. But it's an incredibly good card. We're going to take it. Right, we get one more upgrade. We've got an unupgraded Pobble Strike, so we do that. And I think we probably should Power Pot against the Crab. We're going to be hitting... We're going to be targeting random things, which isn't ideal. I'm definitely glad we took the production. I think the production has been really good so far. Wait, what the fuck was that? Was it Exhausted Defend? Okay. Pyre Dark Embrace Cruelty. Bro. I think we actually Dark Embrace. I don't know if we even bash here. I might not even bash. Squash is better. Okay. There's the Hellraiser. Okay, double power coming down. Adaptive strike plate. I got an energy pot here. I still don't really want unupgraded strike, right? I'm gonna get rid of defend though. Adaptive, pommel, strike, pommel. That was kind of a lot of stuff. Squash pillage. Nice. Nice. Oh! Bro, we need kunai. Oh my god, that was a lot of stuff. Oh, it's huge. Okay. We probably need to upgrade Adaptive Strike. Just get numbers bigger. Beautiful! Offering, Barricade, or Brand? Offering? I mean, sometimes you can cascade Barricade, which is kind of nuts, right? But I think it's Offering here. Right. Ooh! Ooh! Bro. What do we want? We want the double damage. We can get double damage Adaptive Strikes. Oh, we missed it. Sigh, Meat Cleaver, or Whistle? Well, it doesn't say Whistle Strike. Meat Cleaver does trim our deck down. We could actually get rid of, like, strikes to defend, so we're more likely to hit the good things. Like Adaptive Strike and stuff. But I mean, I want to upgrade Adaptive Strike, so cooking is a bit weird for that. Sigh is always fine. I want to be doing elites here. We want to do at least one shop, really, as well. Shops are in weird places. Like, we can do, like, shop campfire elite there, but then we got to just do loads of enemies before that, so that kind of sucks. Like, it's quite nice to do elite campfire. Or like, campfire double elite. We can do an early shop. Early shop. Double elite. Campfire. There's not that many campfires, though, so cooking ain't that good. Bro, I think it might just be Psy. Like, how do we cook? To cook, we need to go this way. Enemy shop. Enemy, enemy, enemy. Cook, cook. Really close to an infinite with cook? Wait, you think? I think we'd need more exhausts. Wait, infinite with cook? So you reduce the deck down to just pommels? And then Hellraiser keeps playing the pommels. We don't have a True Grit or a Burning Pact, or like a way of exhausting things. We could do 1, 2, 3 cook. So we could remove 6 cards. Remove injury. Remove the 3 basic strikes. Remove the 2 basic defense. To be honest, squash. Basic strike is probably better than bash right now. Because we've got squash. You have scavenge. Oh, we do have scavenge. True. The adaptive strike stops infinite. That is also true. But yeah, we will kill things pretty fast. Alright, let's try it. Let's give it a go. I'm not even doing a shop because they look bad. Let's do events. We might bump it up with a shop. Who knows? Okay. Oh wait, we got a membership card. Oh, I forgot about that. We'll get one. We'll get one in an event. It's fine. We'll get one in an event. Cinder, Iron Wave, Twin Strike. Skip. Foul Potions. I mean, Flex Spot ain't that good. Whatever. Okay. Nice. Molten Fist Plus. True Grit could do with an upgrade to exhaust the deck down. But I still think we skip. Foul Potion for random relic, anchor, or 100 gold. Give 100 gold? Or give Foul Pot? Wait. They're both 100 gold. Foul Pot's kind of in the way, though, of another pot. Lantern's amazing with Cascade. That's really, really good. You play an extra card turn 1. Okay, we just played Hellraiser. Yes. All right. Stomp, Iron Wave, Tremble, plus, skip. Right, cook. And we cook down the injury and I think a basic strike. Or a defend. Let's do a basic defend. Okay. Ripple Basin, that's literally never going to get activated. And now we go this way. We do get 2 events this path as well. Which could give us opportunities to spend gold. Wait, this deck's cool. I like it. That's not a good draw. Don't like that. Wow. Wow. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. They just die. Energy pot, Venerable Tea set. That's actually really good with the Cascade. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat, raise your max HP by 20. Or lose 15 HP and upgrade 2 random cards. Upgrade 2 cards. Squash plus production plus. Cook again. I'm going to cook a basic strike and a basic defend. Okay. Next elite. Okay. Wow, the damage comes down so quickly. I mean, is this going to be a problem against test subject? Where it's got the phases. It's intangible as well, which could be a problem. Smash that guy. Akabeko. We probably get rid of the foul pot now and swap it for this. Right, one event. It's the merchant! God damn it. Piece of shit. I mean, we're still gonna be happy to see the merchant, right? We're still happy to see this guy. Still happy to see this guy. Game piece is draw. Flash of Steel. I mean, Areri may be worth doing as well. We don't really need red mask. I mean, game piece and remove is what, 214? So we can't afford game piece, remove, and a Rary. Game piece looks good. Shrug seems okay. Spend energy on block, play strikes for free. Ow. Oh, fuck. Ow, just elbowed my plate. Shackling pot, that's okay. I mean, the pots we have aren't amazing. Game piece. It's a shame to not have the adaptive strike upgraded. We probably just accept it. Right, I'm gonna remove the bash. Game piece or a Rary? Game piece or a Rary? Why are you obsessing on game piece? Because it's just fast. It's just more draw. How many powers do we have? We have Stone Armor, Inferno, Hellraiser. We've only got 3. It's 3 card draw for free. I want to go Rary. And I think we should probably get a better potion. I'm going to swap both these pots. For these two. Alright. Let's go. Right, do we cook again? I want to upgrade Adaptive Strike. What do we even remove? I don't know what to remove now. Basic Strikes? Is it Basic Strikes? Or is it Cinder now? We could remove Basic Strike and a Cinder. Although Cinder does exhaust things. We have Scavenge to exhaust things, so. Maybe Cinder and a Basic Strike. I'm gonna cook Cinder and a basic strike. Okay, these are early game cards, not late game cards. Right, let's rock and roll. Cascade, Stone Armor, Inferno, Hellraiser. We played all our powers here. That's 3 cards draw. Bro, we can pop off turn 1. Holy crap. Scavenger Strike Plus. That's some card draw right there. Oh god. Scavenge Defend. Whoa. Trance. We can Cascade. Oh, we should probably scavenge, like, what, the other Defend and then Cascade? Does that even work? I don't know. Adaptive. We're just playing Adaptive Strike a bunch of times. We've got a lot of Adaptive Strikes going on here. That was a lot of damage turn 1. Jesus. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, they just play. They just play. We don't even... Okay. Oh, God. Oh, my God, bro. Pillage with Adaptive Strike is disgusting. It's disgusting, bro. Holy crap. They just keep getting played. That's insane. That's actually insane. Wow. Destroyed the queen. Wow. This is sick. Next fight. Wait. Offering kills it. Do we even do that? The Battletron's brick this turn? Yeah, the Battletron's massively let us down here. Okay. Right, here we go, phase 2. Hands off. Alright, squash pillage. Adaptives. Oh my god, the adaptives pop it off. Production. We can probably scavenge, defend, and cascade. Down he goes. What do we scavenge? Wait. Do we want to scavenge pillage? I feel like pillage is like really good. I don't think I want to scavenge that. But do we have any block? We've got a lot of adaptive strike. Oh god. Shackling pot. I mean, we're only going to play these adaptive strikes. Bro, I wish they were upgraded. Really wish they were upgraded. Okay, here we go. Strike. Adaptive. 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 And then the pillage is beautiful, bro. The pillage is beautiful. Trance. Oh, it's not quite there. Pillage doesn't draw anything. Lockpot. Okay. Oh, and then it's gonna just die next turn. Or this turn? Maybe this turn. Wow. Wow. This is a sweet run, man. What a run. Probably the best Hellraiser run I've had. That's probably the best Hellraiser run I've ever had. With Adaptive Strike, the pillage felt actually really important at the end there. Because when our deck is like fully Adaptive Strikes, it's hard to draw past them all. But then as soon as you pillage, you can like pillage into just endless Adaptive Strikes, which is crazy. And yeah, the cook was definitely good. Trimming the deck down to try and get to a more refined, not quite infinite, but a very small deck was huge here. Absolutely huge. I think I won like 5 out of my first time at Ascension 10 decks with Hellraiser. Huh. Why is Adaptive Strike a defect card? It is a bit of a weird one. I mean, I guess it works with like all for one, right? It works with all for one. But it's definitely a weird one. Beautiful. Man, that was such a great run. We were zooming as well. I mean, because everything was just getting played automatically. Like the imbued cascade, but then also the Hellraiser stuff as well. Like we were barely playing anything. The game was just kind of playing itself. We needed Vacu for the like holy trinity of like auto play stuff. Right. This run is an example of why it's a defect card, not an Ironclad card. Oh, you think it'd be too strong an Ironclad? It's cool, though. It was pretty cool, though. I mean, anger doesn't really work the same way, right? Is that 0 rests? That was 0 rests, yes. Under 50 minutes, 0 rest. Increase their max HP by 15 or more. Kill 6 or more elites. Play 20 cards in a single turn. 22 card deck. One of our smaller decks. Definitely one of our smaller decks. Right, and we finally got Ironclad off of 0. I think we had lost our last 2 Ironclad runs, so feels good to get a 1 back on the screen for Ironclad. And we're on a 6-win streak with Silent and Regent. Bro, we gotta try and keep these going. We've been a little bit inconsistent. Got a few 0s on the screen, but I really want to keep the Silent and the defect streaks going. Right, Silent next. We got Conch, Wing Boots, or Silken Tress. I'm going to get a prediction up. I'm just going to quickly pop to the bathroom. And then we will dive straight in. Thank God it didn't transform into a Body Slam deck. Yeah. Unfortunately, Hellraiser doesn't play Body Slam. Right, if it was Body Strike, might have been in the deck. I mean, we didn't even have any blocks. So even if it said Body Strike, actually, it probably wouldn't have even put in. Right. Prediction going up. I'm just going to the bathroom, and then we'll dive in. One sec. Right, hello. Is it Tress? Is it a Silken Tress? It's very hard to not take Silken Tress. Where are we looking? We've got like a million campfires there if we want that. Or if we want to be a bit more aggressive, we do campfire elite, campfire... actually, I don't... One campfire into like 3 elites? Also do this. I mean, we've got options up the left a little bit. Right, we lose all our gold, so we're definitely not looking at a shop. So maybe this way. Right, and the glam card can decide everything. That's a terrible hand. Alright, probably gonna take some damage this fight now. Alright, managed to draw a right actually, since the bad draw. 3 strikes is lethal, 2 is not. That's 2. Right, here we go. Come on. Expertise, calculated gamble, and expose in the first reward. That sounds bad. You try to avoid early events versus battles. I like to get a few of each. I like to get a few fights and a few events. The 3 early fights are easier. So from the 4th fight onwards, I'm a bit more hesitant to try and do that. Predator, Leading Strike, or Ricochet? I do actually like Leading Strike. I don't think it's Ricochet here. Because it's going to be hard to play sometimes. Like, I would rather go Leading Strike over Ricochet. And then it's just like Predator versus Leading Strike. Predator's 30 damage. It is 30 damage, but it's very hard to get energy on Silent. Leading Strike's also incredibly good against Phantom. And we can also find synergies for it. Whereas Predator is just like a standalone okay thing that... I don't know, I like Leading Strike, man. I like it a lot. Well, not a lot. I like it a bit. Cool. Haze, Dagger Throw, Leading Strike. Well, well, well. Double Leading Strike it is. This is our build around. Clumsy for one of Relic. Gremlin Horn. Oh, maybe that was next there. I could have just blocked the next before there, maybe. Alright. Scare, Dagger Spray, Gamble. I don't think we take Scare. It probably is one of the other two. Gamble's always fine. And Dagger Spray is quite a good early game card. Do one Dagger Spray. Right, what about an elite? I'm potentially looking at this one where we do Campfire, double elite, Campfire, and then another elite. We miss out 2 Campfires like that, though. We could just go this way. No, we shouldn't dive head first into an elite, really. Oh, wait, shit. Oh, I didn't think that through. Alright. Christ. Alright, well, shivs are terrible against this guy. Jesus Lord. What a noob. Alright. Dagger Spray, Up My Sleeve, Skewer. Up My Sleeve is pretty garbage, so we'll skip those. Right, we're pretty weak right now. We'll start by upgrading Dagger Spray. We're going to just do one elite, I think. Spoils map. Fine. Yeah, we're taking a bit of a safer path here anyway, so it's fine. Upgrade Neutralize. Nunchaku. Okay, that could actually be quite good in this deck. Upgrade the card that's got replay on it. Clumsy's removed. I mean, I would literally rather lose a strike or defend. But we probably should just click it. We should probably still click it. Remember the rest here. Would be good to get a pot from this fight to deal with the elite. Wow, actually activated Nunchaku there. Kind of crazy. Hidden Daggers, Predator, Poison Stab. Hidden Daggers can be really good if we do more shift things. We'll take one. Right, how do we feel about the elite? We've got no potions here. I think we still go for it. This might be the best one for us with Gremlin Horn, actually. Might be the best one for us. Statue, probably the worst. Although, we do have a few cards that, that play lots of cards. So, maybe it wouldn't have been that bad. Alright, bit of a way to go. Spoils map not too annoying just yet. Right, Bag of Prep is nice. Poison Potion, Acrobatics, Anticipate, or Scare. I mean, with Acro, and hidden daggers. We could definitely take some Sly cards. Let's take Acro. And do we upgrade Acro here? Yeah. Our block is a little low. I'm gonna poison pot this guy. Right off the bat. Where's his shield gone? Okay. So we need some scaling for this deck now. We need to start finding something to scale us up. Get more value. Right now we don't really have any. Next time we're going to take a massive hit, so I think we have to aggro here. Neutralize is great. Very little block here. Would you wear an England jersey on Fantasy Friday? I think it's deserved. I would probably just wear something smart instead. I don't actually have an England jersey. And I am also away this Friday. So there are multiple reasons I won't do that. Don't have an England shirt. Away this Friday. So yeah. Away? I know, sorry. I know. I'm seeing some friends. Dying here. Any block? Any neutralize? Very much dying. Running very low on time here and health. The deck doesn't have any scaling and we're getting punished for it. Spoils map is not helping. We could actually die next turn, I think. Although it is weak. Doing 9 damage. We should have lethal next turn. We do have lethal next turn. Although it was very close. Very close. Jesus. Scrape through. Shadow Meld, Feather Knives, Assassinate. Shadow Meld is scaling. Scales our block up. But Fan of Knives, bro. Gotta take the fan. Right, Soup, Brightest Flame, or Seal of Gold. Enchant all strikes with Tezcatara's Ember. I mean, that does work with Nunchaku. It's very good in the short term, Soup is. But we're going to be stuck with all these strikes. We do have Spoils map. The shop is on a terrible path. Spoils map is so bad, bro. It's so bad. I maybe even rather get it and then do like Campfire, Elite Campfire. We have to do it Elite. We probably have to go this way. We just Brightest Flame? Let's just flame it up. What do you think your win rate is whenever you pick up the spoils map? Probably bad. But I hate the event though, because it feels so bad to not take the spoils map. But especially when you've got 2 potions already full up. It feels incredibly bad. Need some more card draw on this deck. An accuracy, a knife trap. We're only going to get the very best stuff from the shop. Leading strike, snake bite, flick flack. Do we ever take a snake bite? No, we're committing. We're committing. Insane starting hand. Insane. Insane fight. Attack and throw, sucker punch, deadly poison. Skip. Shot. Skip probably. Leg sweep's okay. Fan brace is okay. But we need more damage. We need scaling damage. I gotta move on. Ooh, we can get loads of draw. Let's do it. Bunch of draw, but we lost a bunch of health. No accuracy. Speedster, potion belt. I mean, the pots we have here are quite good against elites. Strength pot? Sling? Sling is good against elites, you know. Sling actually works against elites, bro. It's literally sling, isn't it? Alright. Right, now to not die somehow. We got B-Man. How the hell do we not die here? That sounds kind of hard, not dying here. We're gonna get dizzy? Yeah, we're gonna daze to hell here. Liquid Memories Acro might be the play. We might be screwed, you know. We might actually be screwed. We do get the pole, that's cool. We can't strike. Eight, 16, 24, 30. I think we made it. We made it. Did we make it? Yeah. Wow, that was close. Jesus Christ. Beating Remnant. Not very great. Blade Dance, Untouchable, or Prepared. We don't need Blade Dance with what we've got already. Untouchable? I mean, we have Hidden Daggers and Acrobatics, so Untouchable sounds good. Do we need to rest here? I want to upgrade Brightest Flame, but where the hell do we go? Realistically here, we probably do have to go through the shop and dodge the rest of the elites. So I'm going to rest. Spoils map, Centennial Puzzle. Oh, one goes. Pay 300 gold for 3 random relics after 5 combats. It's a lot of gold. But after 5 combats, we should have a big strength boost. Right now, I don't think we killed the boss, though, which is a bit of a problem. I'm gonna do it. See what we can find in this shop. White beast statue. Do white beast remove? Well, plans is good. I guess energy pot. Right, desperate times here. We're getting all the worst fights right now. The anti-Shiv fights with no Shiv scaling other than Nunchaku. It's pretty disastrous. It is a complete disaster, to be honest. That's the thing about Shiv builds. It's like you need to find like there's the ways of scaling it up. If you can't find any scaling, you can't find nunchaku or accuracy or knife trap or anything like that. Even a finisher. Bro, even a finisher would have been really helpful. I don't know how we ever get damage down. Bro. How do we block? How do we do damage? We just don't do either of those things against this guy. This guy just completely counters us in every single way. So miserable. Can't even do anything. Everything does 0, bro. 0 everything. We're gonna die? We are gonna die. Yeah, we can't kill this guy. How much of that 600 gold made you stronger against Hunter Killer? Pretty much none of it, bro. I mean, if we hadn't taken the spoils map, it probably would have been a totally different run, but it was just one of those spots where taking spoils, the other option wasn't even useful, so... And we've been pretty unlucky with the map, and also unlucky with not finding anything that synergizes with our deck. Like, it's just miserable, really. It's why it is generally good to take, Snakebite, right? Like, we could have taken Snakebite, then suddenly this fight, like one snake bite alone, can probably get us through the fight. So realistically, that's what we should have done differently here, is take one snake bite. Because it gives us an answer to this. We'll probably take a lot of damage still, but it should be able to get us through the fight. And we are now dead. Okay. Brutal. But yeah, maybe picking up a snake bite here could have kept us in the run a bit longer. I mean, the thing is, we didn't have, like, we were going to die at the crab. Like, this deck didn't beat the crab at all. So we needed to find something else to beat the crab. And I don't think one snake bite would have solved the crab either. So... I still don't see how this guy's not an elite. I mean, it depends on your deck. Like, for some decks, this guy's really easy. But in a deck like this, it's very difficult. Like, he's literally harder than elites for this deck. But, easier than elites for a lot of other decks. I mean, we could have taken a skewer. Oh, that's nasty. I don't like that. Predator. But yeah, floor 19. We should have taken a snake bite on floor 19, I think. Just having that one card for that one specific type of fight probably just about gets us through. There's also this shop where we could have bought Noxious Fumes. Oh yeah, we did buy Sling of Courage for elites, yeah. Thing is though, the shop was in a position where we couldn't do the shop and elites, really. It was all just a bit shit. We'll move on. Right, Scissors, Humidifier, Crucible. Probably just gonna go Crucible here. Right. Wow, no time at all ago. Devastate plus, Glimmer plus, Guiding Star plus. So Devastate plus now does 45 damage. That is a lot, bro. That is a lot. But it's still just really expensive. How about it? Let's try it. We're in a bit of a do what we want mood, so let's try it. Devastate's lethal, pretty much. I'm not gonna have the stars for it if I play Falling Star here, though. God damn it. Unplayable trash. Hidden Cash plus, Spores of Battle plus, Astral Pulse plus. Well, we definitely go Cash when we've taken the Devastate. Glitter Stream plus, Crescent Spear plus, Knockout Blow plus. Glitter Stream is a good block card. Very weird having Devastate in the deck. Okay, Crush Under, Celestial Might, or Patter. Could take a Crush Under so we have one AoE card. Let's take it. Nimble or Sharp? Well, Nimble Glitter Stream is really strong. That's a very good block card now. We'll upgrade. Honestly, I think we have to upgrade Venerate first. Surprise Shop. Black Hole. That's AoE. We can do Black Hole Convergence. Sounds good. Upgrade Convergence. More stars. Empty chest. Being able to play Falling Star and Devastate together is huge. Good damage. The Smith, Astral Pulse, or Radiate? We could go Radiate. If we're getting loads of Star Gen, we could go Radiate. I'm gonna upgrade Crush Under first, though. We're taking quite a lot of damage here. Blitzstream's huge. Devastate. Fine. Falling Star, Crescendo. I mean, Crescendo's good next turn, really. But I think we play it here. Is draw some block. Or lethal. Actually, 17. Because we can't get lethal here. Okay. Ow. Repel. White Star encourages more elites, but we're nearly dead. So, more elites sounds bad. Do we just go for it anyway? Yeah, fuck it. Alright. Generate, brush under. Maybe don't black hole. Just focus on devastating the main dude. There's nothing. We're gonna just about have the energy to devastate. Have the stars, sorry. Let's stream pretty insane. Devastate finally doing something. And do you think Devastate is better now? I mean, it's obviously better than it was because it literally just has bigger numbers on it. But it's still not a very good card, I think. Like, the amount of stars it costs is just so many. So I still don't think it's a good card. But it's slightly better than it was. Resonance, no they place, or Crescent Spear. We could take a no they place. Okay, power pot here. Spectrum, Pillar, Monarch's Gaze. We're almost dead. I don't think Gaze actually saves us. Most we can do is this. Oh no. Ouch! Okay. Well, we're not playing our best at the moment, and we're resetting most of our streaks. So I'm gonna go have a little breather and make a quick drink, and we will come back and play some Necro. Right. Did you forget to stack the seeds this morning? Yeah, I think I must have forgot to log into the streamer client, bro. Easy mistake to make. Right. Meow's Talisman, lead paperweight, large capsule. Right, bro, back. Right. Come on, then. We're having a bit of a play fast and reckless day. Let's embrace it. Upgraded striker to defender's probably the play. We're never going to go up the left there. We should probably go up here. What about lead paperweight? Splash or the bomb? Which one? I mean, but what if we actually did a bomb deck? I mean, bomb is so bad against Phantom. Bro, bomb is so bad against Phantom, but it's fun. Necro does have good energy. It's probably Splash. It's probably Splash. At the end of 3 turns, strip 1 stack of Slippery, yeah. Alright, we'll go with Splash. I mean, Splash can be pretty cool. Maybe less good on Necro, but... Murder. Melancholy, Grey Blast, or Scourge? Should be Scourge here, really. Remove a card from your deck and add Guilty. Well, we'd remove a Strike. We could take this path. Early Shop, Campfire, Elite, up there. If we're doing that, we can do some more events. Nimble Skill, Sharp, Attack. Well, it's got to just be Nimble Defend. Pretty bad. But it's fine. Bro, I swear we get the spoils map every run, bro. Do we not take it here? I think we just don't take it. Fuck that shit. Right. It's just bad for so many reasons. It's bad for so many different reasons, man. Right. Scourge, Shroud, pull aggro. Not a massive Shroud enjoyer. There would be a second Scourge. Pull aggro is probably the pick. Pull that aggro. Go through shop. Look at shop. Flash of Steel's pretty good. Flash of Steel's really good against Phantom, actually. Flash of Steel's in the deck. Splash plus. Good ampoule here, maybe. Oh. Heirloom Hammer. It's going to be great when Guilty's out of the deck. I mean, Liquid Bronze is actually really good against Phantom. I think I'm going to save it all the way. I think unless maybe get the bird boss, maybe. Birdie boy. Bombardment. Sleight of Flesh, Melancholy, Drain Power. Well, Sleight of Flesh is a way of scaling. At the moment, it only really works with Scourge. But we're going to take it and potentially build around it. Pen Nib. Any weak or vulnerable effects are quite good now. Pen Nib. How much can we be like a full attack deck? We've got Flash of Steel, which helps. We've got Splash, which helps. 7 stars. That's some damage. Invoke, Poke, Blight Strike. Definitely an Invoke. Good card. I mean, Liquid Bronze is quite good in this fight because it does do a multi-attack. So we'll do it. Splash. I guess it's unrelenting. Killed the bird. Took quite a lot of damage though. Aerobic Acid is a very strong potion. Dance Macabre, Wisp, or Pull Aggro. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more, gain more block. It works with Slight and it works with Pull Aggro. We'll take it. We do get a heal if we go through the shop. But we're feeling greedy and aggressive, so we're not going to do that. Bodyguard. Right, we should definitely aerobic acid this fight. Huge damage there. Surprisingly huge. Okay, we got rid of it. We get Funerary Mask. At the start of each combat, add 3 souls to your draw pile. Pretty good. Bone Shards, Time's Up, or Reeve. Time's Up currently only works with Scourge, and that's it. It's probably not enough to take it. So we'll skip. Transformer upgrade. Good Transformer Strike. Sacrifice. That is some trash. We should probably rest here, but we're taking all the risks at the moment, so we're just committing to it. Grid pull aggro. Yeah, you should really rest there. But I don't want to. Right. Dance Macabre, pull aggro. Splash. Bull Lightning actually moves through its shield quite well. How does Sacrifice work here? Dies and you gain block equal to its max HP. That actually works. Dies. You get good block. Flash. That does have retain as well, which is interesting. Strong card. Sacrifice? I don't know. It doesn't seem very strong to me. However, maybe it's good in this fight. Save it for the big attack. I mean, we could use it now, but Osti would be like perma-dead. We could block pot now and then use sacrifice next turn. That's an option. This kind of sucks. I need to sacrifice next turn, really. $26 block. That is quite a lot. That's quite a lot. Surprisingly good. Maybe there's hope. Need a good turn here, though. It's a mediocre turn. Sacrifice 24 block. Ice Lands. We win. Big. Reperform, Time's Up, or Oblivion. Oblivion could work very well here with the Sleight of Flesh. Go for Oblivion. Nutritious Soup, Toasty Mittens, or Wax Relics. We've got... How many strikes do we have? We've got 2 strikes in the deck, so Soup is really bad here. This might actually be Wax Relics. I haven't took Wax Relics in a while, but I think it's actually Wax Relics. Mittens. I mean, Strength isn't really very good in this deck, other than with, what, Flash? All Wax Relics. Wax War Paint first. Upgrades 2 things. Strawberry's permanent as well, actually. This is permanent, this is permanent. And which one of these do we want for longer? Probably want Book of 5 Rings for longer. That wasn't bad. We didn't take the spoils map, and still it looks like a spoils map somehow. Right, I'm just going to literally go through shops to have a break. This deck needs time. We're not super strong right now. Do you think spoils map makes the map worse? Yes, because your pathing is forced a lot more. And sometimes you don't even get a shop after the spoils map. Like, the map is just worse if you've got... like, the things with the spoils map, right, is it does so many things bad. Firstly, it adds a bad card to your deck. It adds a completely unplayable card, which means you take more damage. On average, you take more damage every fight it's in your deck. Secondly, you don't even... It's not even good when you get to the chest. You have to get to a shop after getting to the chest. So first you have to get the chest, and then you have to get a shop. And where the shop is, there could not be a single shop. It's possible there's not a single shop at the second half of the act. I've had that a few times. So long before you get the reward. And it does kind of force your pathing at the end of the act, where you really need to get to a shop with how much gold you have. What's your opinion on Spur? I quite like Spur. It's better if you've got more summons and a more defensive deck, so you can protect Hosty a lot. But yeah, I quite like Spur. I think it's pretty decent. So much damage so quickly there. No escape, invoke, or putrefy. So, no escape is a bit of scaling. Putrefy works quite well with Sleight of Flesh. Invoke is okay, but I don't think I'm going to take Invoke here. I do like Invoke, but I've already got one. I'm going to go Putrefy. Only take the very best things in the shops, because we've got 2 of them. Gorget. We don't really have any ethereal for Page Storm. It's a shame. Death's Door is very strong. Equally, we could just wait for the next shop. I'm gonna just remove a strike and get Death's Door. Insanely good Death Door draw there. Another Death Door. Right, we've got 2 Death Doors in the deck. Probably take a Defy. We'll get the draw. And the core. Foul Pots. Alright. We don't have any potions. All for one. Do Synthesis here. Next power costs 0. Get a 0 cost Light of Flesh. There it is. Amazing. Alright, so Snap Fear. Yeah, we could have thrown a Foul Potion, that's true. Probably should have done. Alright. Upgrade Sleight of Flesh. Mangle. Very good, very good. Both go down. Like, Oblivion's insane. I want to make sure I'm drawing Oblivion more often. We want more cards for, actually. It's so good with the Death Door as well. Wow. Smoked it. Fetch plus or pass? They're both good. Fetch costs 0. Works for Pen Nib. Pass is more actual draw, though. I'll go fetch. Also, we could actually do an elite here. We could probably go with an upgrade. We'll upgrade... Scourge is a good upgrade. Enchant an attack with Vigorous. No, just get max HP. Oh, we just tossed away the foul pot as well. That's annoying timing. Great Ward is fine. Adaptive Strike. Okay. Struggling for energy here a bit. Bit of a problem. We're gonna need to play these, play the no escapes at some point. We can do Oblivion with the no escapes, that's pretty good. The frantic escapes. Nice. Okay, very escaped. Oblivion does feel like our only good card now. Adaptive Strike. Well, there is that. Double Adaptive Strike. Super massive. 37 damage. That's pretty good. Okay, Interact 3. Sentry Mode, End of Days, or Neuro's Surge. End of Days is fast AoE. Neuro's Surge is also fast. Let's damage ourselves. Neuro's Surge works with Death's Door, right? We apply Doom to ourselves. The Death Door's always active, so Neuro is really, really good. Right, and we've got tanks. First card you play each combat's played an extra time. You may cook at rest sites or crossbow for attacks. We ain't got that much money. Probably go this way. Have you seen the new Necromiter multiplayer card? I can't remember what it is. We did look through the new multiplayer cards. There did seem like there was some wild stuff. It seemed like there's some wild stuff. Is that the one that puts an attack in your allies' decks, and then you all just end up putting loads of attacks in your own decks? Maybe we just cook. Cook down to oblivion. Cook down to oblivion and the draw, and then we're pretty happy. Give all players attacks. All players' attacks give doom, but it also works with enemy attacks. Oh, damn, okay. Way. Huge damage. Defile plus pass or invoke. Pass. Lose HP. You get red mask. Give Gambler's Brew for 1 and Willick, 100 gold for 1 and Willick, or Book of 5 Rings. I mean, it is Wax Book of 5 Rings. We could throw... We could get a 20 heal. But trading a Wax Relic for 2 relics sounds great. Let's do that. Okay, Parrying Shield and Pair. Pair does help with our health a bit. That's okay. Can't find the Slight of Flesh here. Scam Dranwind? Absolutely, bro. Why not? Fiend Fire. Skip those. Bro, I really love the Funerary Mask. Super strong. Super strong. Meteor Strike, huge. Dredge Plus. Say that. Right, we need to go through the elite because we've got to do campfires. This fight could be a little bit awkward. We really need to try and not take too much damage. It might be worth using pots. Maybe even both pots. For the gamblers. Don't want to lose any more health. Rip upgrades. But we Oblivion. Splash. Dredge, Oblivion, Splash. So we could get a big rest if we want it. Severance, negative pulse, sentry mode. If we get more energy, Severance could be good. Let's do it. Potion belt currently does nothing. We cook some trash. Ooh, slight Oblivion. Soul. Probably Scourge here. Yeah, I think that was worth. Let's get one of them done. And another one. You watching the World Cup? I am watching the World Cup, yes. I've been really enjoying it. I've been watching a lot of it. Some big games tonight. What we got? We got Argentina, Egypt, and Switzerland, Colombia. Any score predictions for these ones? Skip. Cook. Right, we cook an unupgraded defend, but then what? Bro, did we ever just get rid of the sacrifice? I don't really like it. It does retain, though. Let's get rid of it. I don't want it. Egypt is not to be underestimated. Probably Argentina and Colombia. Yeah, Argentina and Colombia are definitely going to be favorites, right? But I mean, Argentina may be questionable after Cape Verde. Were Cape Verde just really good, or were Argentina actually maybe not so good? I don't know. Switzerland, Colombia is a big game for neutrals. 3-1 Argentina, 2-1 Colombia. Alright, let's go. Looking for slight of flesh. Not gonna get for a long time. Good. No one has had an easy time against Cape Verde. That is true. I think they were just kind of good. I think they were just pretty good, man. What do I think of England versus Switzerland? The match of Mexico versus England was insane. If you're talking about England v Norway, I think it's going to be a good game. I think it'll be a close game. Definitely going to be watching it. To be honest, the England-Mexico game has given me a lot of confidence in England. Like, it's definitely, like, I've definitely got more respect for the team. I think they put up a really good fight. They showed resilience. So I'd say England are probably favored on paper, and I'd back us to be favored to win. Although Haaland could easily just get a hat trick at any time, so maybe not. It's been fine. Haaland's only scored in 14 competitive international games in a row. Oh, God. I mean, I don't think it's that like our defense has been that great, so I think Norway will definitely score against us. It's just, can we... I mean, I say our defense hasn't been that great. We defended really well with 10 men the other day. Can't afford the slight there. Playing against Haaland is like starting from 2-0 down. I mean, to be fair, the other game, he didn't really do anything for most of the game. Haaland, like... It was only the... He doesn't really need much time. He just needs one good chance, and then you just back him to put it away, right? Which team is better overall if you remove Haaland and Kane? Haaland and Kane. I mean, Kane gets slightly more involved in games than Haaland does, right? Like, Haaland doesn't really do anything other than get a super clinical finish. Whereas Kane is more of a build-up player. He's a good passer of the ball, does some defending, like... But would Norway have anyone to score goals without Haaland? Like, who would score Norway's goals? I feel like England do have other players that can put the ball in the back of the net. Sorloth and Bob. Bob. What a great name. Right. Skip. Right, should we cook one last time? We've got the bosses here. We could cook the 7-block defend. We could also cook, like... I don't know. We could also upgrade. Yeah, I don't know. I think England would actually miss Kane more, to be honest. I think England would... I don't know. Really? I mean, Norway have looked well drilled at the back. Like, Norway have looked like they've got a pretty good defense. Other than the game where they, subbed their entire team and got smashed by France. But that one doesn't really count because they were basically playing with their B team. But I think Norway have looked very organized. More so than England, to be honest. Rooting for Norway at this point. They want me to their side. Hey, fair enough. But yeah, I think Switzerland-Colombia could be a really good game tonight. I think Colombia definitely should be favorites. But Switzerland have not looked too bad. Switzerland did not look too bad. In fact, one of the games, we've got 2.5 hours till the next game, actually. God, there's so much football. Bro, it's going to be over so soon. It's nearly over, man. It's nearly over, the football. Those of you who are football haters, rejoice. We've got, I think, 10 games left. We've got these 2 today, and then it's the quarterfinals, which is 8. So yeah, there's 10 games left. After today, only 8. No, wait. Actually, from the quarters, it's 7. 4, 2, 1. So yeah, there's 9 left. I don't know if cooking one more time really helps that much. I mean, we don't really need Unleash, do we? Cook, defend, Unleash. Wow. That just happened. Right. And Vulnerable Pot, we could use it for phase 1 of this fight, potentially. Phase 1 of this fight is quite tough for us. Need to play Sleight of Flash. Don't know about the rest, though. I've enjoyed watching the World Cup more than I thought I would, actually, but I'm very excited to not watch any more football for the next 4 years. I went to the Paraguay-France game, and it was probably the most boring game of the whole tournament. Damn. I mean, the Spain-Portugal one last night was up there, to be fair. Oblivion and go. Cool. Death's Door. Alright, that works. Dredge has good speed. Big Oblivion turn, let's go. I'm not sure if we even need to dredge here. Maybe we could just keep holding on to the dredge. Huge. Mega huge. Battle phase. This is a block turn. Solid Death's Door. Getting to fire out is good. Alright. Ronaldo wouldn't have so many haters if he was more humble. He's so full of himself. In his early days, I thought it was his age, but he never matured. I do think that's very true. Yeah, I do think it's very true. I mean, even this tournament, right? When he scored goals, he was like at the camera saying, I'm back! And it's like, oh. Yeah. Oblivion. Dredge. Oblivion, Flash of Steel. Defy. Probably just bodyguard. We're taking a bit of a hit here. Okay. ×3. Well, Death Door is great. Defy. I think Invoke there. This needs to be another block turn. Really do need some block here. I think we do pull aggro. Take quite a chunk though. Ronaldo playing next World Cup for sure. Oh god. I don't know. I think it's just time to finish now. Splash. Comet. Oh my god, Comet's pretty nuts there. Anything else? Defy gets us there. Right, 83 health. Need to strip this artifact somehow. Pretty bad turn one, actually. Can't really do much. 12 times 2. Well, we do Neurosurge. We just start going, I think. Neurosurge. Soul. Slight. And then we'll dredge the Oblivion back. We've got a Death Door in our hand already. Putrefy. Soul and Grave Warden there. We should probably Death Door and Invoke. Or we could Splash. Or we could Defy. You know what? I should probably Defy. Does damage. A good one to draw on future turns as well. Right, keep it vulnerable. This hurts a bit. We don't have Unleash, so we're mostly relying on Oblivion to get the kill here. It's really hard to not play Death's Door, but also part of me thinks we should be doing Splash and like trying to find more damage. But we were taking 18 plus 27 here. That's like so much. We're gonna Death's Door. I think we're gonna block. Oh god, where's the block coming from here? Okay, we just go for it. We definitely just go for it here. We get the got the pendant active as well. Death's Door. We're going quite low. We need to really get the damage in fast now. Oblivion this turn would be perfect. Ooh. No Oblivion. Instead, just a bunch of Withers. That's not good. I feel like it's hard for us to not die next turn now. Like, this is going to be doing a big hit. Yeah, I don't think we can get it here. Pax and Meteor Strike, all for one. All for one can pull back Fetch and Flash of Steel. So we do that. Scourge. Scourge, Death's Door, but we don't have any more energy to do anything else. Jesus. Have you noticed the wither art changes as they get stronger? I haven't, no. Damn, do they actually? No, I didn't notice that. Pretty subtle. Okay, so I think we're dead here. Ow. 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 Rip. So yeah, Steak was struggling for energy. Energy was a big problem. We needed a little bit more scaling damage. If we had like one other extra good damage card, could have been enough. We did turn out a times up early on, but it was pretty bad early on. Okay. Right, well, we're zooming very fast today. We'll do one more, Wither Art is the Watcher after the devs fired her from the game. We'll do one more run. We'll do some defect speed run. I'm just going to quickly pop to the bathroom, then we'll dive in. Right. Right. Defect. Let's do it. We've been playing a bit Fast and Furious today. So we'll do one more run, and then we'll call it a day. Right, Oyster, Conch, or Tablet? We really shouldn't go Tablet, but it's just one of those days, bro. Where you just gotta try the experimental stuff. The map is pretty awful, I mean. Unless we went... I mean, the thing with Conch, right, is that we could go... We could do 3 elites. Into that one, and then 2-3. Or 2-3. It's not a bad Conch. Right, could do that, really. Just force our hand a little bit at the start. We're going to force to take this path. Do an elite, but... We can try and get ourselves ready for that. Fight through Hailstorm Leap. We don't have any Frost yet. Probably go fight through. Just the biggest block card. Obtain the Sword of Stone or gain 104 gold and lose 7 HP. Well, we're not doing a shop here. But we are doing elites. So we're going to Sword of Stone. Although I don't know how we're going to make that work later yet. Iteration, Turbo, go for the eyes. Well, when we've already got some of the put status cards in the deck, Iteration could make a lot of sense. Status deck's a defect not as good since Compact got nerfed, so that is a bit of a problem, but I think we can still take a lot of status stuff. Still some really good stuff. Lightning Rod, Rocket Punch, Cold Snap. Rocket Punch goes in. Fight through Rocket Punch, such a great play. So nice to have that. Regen pot, Shadow Shield, double energy, momentum strike. Shadow Shield's pretty good. Should probably go with that. Upgrade Rocket Punch. Do the elite. I didn't really want to put 2 more status cards in the deck there. Fire pot. Now we can do it. So Rocket Punch costs 0. $14 plus 6 is 20. Well, I think we just got to guarantee the back one dies. A lot of infection damage, though. Generally happens when you take an elite this early. Right, Festive Popper's quite nice. Another Rocket Punch. Bro, we could go full Rocket Punch here. Full Rocket Punch. Lantern. So we kind of need to play Fight Through. So the Rocket Punches are playable. Almost there. That was a pretty good elite, actually. Strength Spot, Juicer Bracelet, Flat Cannon, Synthesis, or Hologram. I mean, it's got to be Flat Cannon. Makes sense. This deck has potential. We can just survive for a while. We've got big potential. We need more cards that put status cards in the deck. Because right now I've only got one thing. I've only got the one Fight Through. If that's at the bottom of our deck, our Rocket Punches are really awkward. Wow, this is good. Nice. Floor Hologram Leap. We'll take a Hologram. Add a card to our deck. Boot Sequence is okay. Good Boot Sequence. Spoils map. Oh god. Is this one thing that could ruin our run? Or do we just do it? Let's just do it. We've regretted it pretty much every time today, but you know, maybe not this time. Who knows? Fight through super strong. Love the fight through. Seven times 3. Fight through. Hologram, the rocket punch. You can do it scavenge to exhaust some strikes and defense. Permafrost, lightning rod, ball lightning, or momentum strike. We're gonna skip those. Right, rest or upgrade before the boss. We should probably play it safe here, rest. Let's play it safe. We will use strength spot. Draw. What's up, Grummers? How we doing? $10 damage. Random enemy. But we don't have wood. I mean, that's still pretty good, to be fair. We hit the front one a bunch of times. A couple of times, at least. Punch it. Punch it. Strike it. Bad draw there, though. 6 times 3. Gotta cycle all the way through the deck again. Jesus. No block man. Consuming Shadow modded or Ice Lance? Modded is pretty free. We might end up getting more orbs and then we'll be happy to have it, although it's not amazing right now. Snecko Eye, Pandora's Box, or Ectoplasm? Jeez. I mean, Snecko Eye completely messes with Rocket Punch, right? So we probably just do Pandora's Box. We got another Flat Cannon, another modded, another boot sequence. We got a subroutine, a turbo. Turbo's quite good. Some random junk like Lightning Rod, Scrape, and Momentum Strike that we don't really want. A lot of things that we already have there. Just a bit weird. Darkness plus Cold Snap or Feral. So Feral could pull the Rocket Punch back to our hand, but I don't even like that much. Firstly, it needs upgrading. I mean, Darkness Plus is a really good card. It does fill our orb slots up and gives us loads of damage. It is possibly worth just putting in the deck. It's probably just a bit too strong upgraded to not have. Necro, Region, or Silent cards. Status. Exhaust Region for status. Alright, I like it. Collision Course Plus. Goes into the deck. Bulwark, Supermassive, or Knockout Blow. Wait. Supermassive actually works. That actually works, right? Bro, we can get the Holy Trinity here. Collision Course, Supermassive, and... the other thing. Crash Landing. Yeah, that's the one. Oh, yeah, or Pillar. Or Arsenal, sorry. Bro, we'll do Supermassive. Oh my god, it's Crash Landing, bro. We've got the Holy Trinity. Collision Course, Supermassive, Crash Landing. Let's go. God damn. Wait, is this even good? Is this even good? I don't know. Boost away. I don't mind removing a card. We can remove... I don't really want the Momentum Strike or the Lightning Rod. Or the Scrape, actually. Let's remove Scrape. We could get Wing Charm or Book of 5 Rings. Alright, Wing Charm's in. Boost away. I definitely want to spend gold on Boost away, to be honest. Whoa! Boot sequence, turbo, crash landing. Huge damage there. Black Cannon gets the job done. Right through. We definitely still want that. Uproar. With draw on it. Glacier is just a good block card. We should maybe just take Glacier. Don't play Debris if you have Flat Cannon. Yeah, that does make sense. Wow. Hologram or Cool-Headed Plus? I mean, it says plus on it. Okay. We could actually go Chosen Cheese here. A rare Chosen Cheese. I don't really like it, but we're chilling a bit now. Foul Potions. Alright. Get 2 of those. We get our spoils map out the deck, and we get Prayer Wheel. Wait, Prayer Wheel's kind of good with Wing Charm. We'll upgrade... Modded? This fight could be a bit rough. Not as rough as the Shiv deck earlier, to be fair. And we get it done. Bulk up. Nah. Turbo. Turbo with draw on it. Okay. And we get a shop. Potion belt, probably worth it. We'll take potion belt and pen nib. And then we remove some garbage, like... We don't want momentum strike, do we? We'll remove momentum strike. Throw a foul pot. We could keep one of the potions. Fortifier looks like a good potion, but we could actually keep one foul pot. Right. Power with Swift, a skill with Nimble. I mean, Swift on like a zero cost subroutine would be really good. Or we could do like Sharp on Flat Cannon. I think upgrading subroutine could be really good after this fight. B-Man. I forgot we had 2 flat cannons. That's weird. That's very weird. So if Massive doing barely anything here. Down he goes. Right, the sword is up to 4 now. Very nice. Reboot, Bull Lightning, Sweeping Beam. Reboot is, I don't think, very good here because we create all these status cards, then we reshuffle, and then we have to draw the status cards again, which I don't want. Rest or upgrade. Upgrading Flat Cannon really does help our damage. And then we can use our potions to save our life, I think. I'm gonna... Oh, wait. We've got 2 flat cannons there. Alright, I'm gonna wait some routine. So flat cannon's a little bit scary here. Gotta think about whether we really want to do this. I mean, 8 times 16. Of course we want to do this, right? 16 times 16. What are we even thinking about? Oh, yeah. That's nice. Do we even want buffer? Yeah, we even want buffer. Skip. Right, Fiddle, Cape, Music Box. Fiddle, I don't think this is a deck where we want Fiddle. And Music Box, having an ethereal flat cannon is not even good. So it might just be Cape. We could get ethereal supermassive, I guess. I think it's just Cape, though. The deck already does kind of what it needs to do. Alright, let's roll. Act 3 in 20 minutes? Yeah, we're practicing our speed play. create all this crap and then flat cannon lethal every time. Not every time. Sometimes. Ball lightning, barrage plus momentum strike. I mean, barrage can be good. But if this deck needs it, though. Storm with card draw on it. Probably not. We do have subroutine. Big crash landing. Iteration with draw on it. We'll go with that. I mean, go for the ice is quite good. Wants an upgrade though, really. It's also not good with apparitions. Let's just go faster. Upgrade cards. Flat cannon plus and turbo plus. A shop. Rainbow wing. White star. Wait, it looks like we're only doing one elite here, probably. I could remove lightning rod. Right, I'm going to save the foul pot just in case we get the fake merchant in one of these two events. Okay. 2 card rewards or transform 2 cards? Card rewards, I guess. Turbo again with draw on it. Leap. Nah. Pretty bad. Upgrade modded. Horncleat always strong. Amazing crash landing. Wait. Can need a turbo here. I mean, we have 2 flat cannons, so it's actually fine to go past the first one. Which is kind of nuts and feels strange. Hologram. Helix drill. Nah, not helix drill. Upgrade flat cannon, more damage. Ah. Okay, we didn't get the fake merchant. It's fine. I think it's okay to go for it. When we had another shop here. Looking for flat cannon, really. Or more statuses, sorry. To use with flat cannon. Wing Charm's been good. It has been pretty good, yeah. Has been pretty good. Good on cheap things. Good on things that give energy. Cool. Warpaint. Shadow Shield. Go for the Ice Plus is nice. Warpaint hits Dual Cast and Turbo. We get one final shop where we will throw our Foul Pot. Smokestack is some more damage. I'm trying to go fast. Does anything help us go fast here? I mean, what does burning sticks hit? Just gonna hit like boot sequence, which isn't very good. Oh, he could get it on apparition actually. Alright, let's try that. Rest and go. Haha! Lovely little smokestack. Ticking along. We're intangible for one more turn. May as well do this. Yo, we get fast, bro. Nice. Just clicking cards. Yep. Just one of them card clicking days. Oh, that was a lot of damage. 1 times 5. Gonna have to do more damage than that. One. The Dead Queen onto Iron Glass, which is going to get absolutely demolished. Absolutely demolished by Flat Cannon. Yeah, this isn't very good. Yeah, pretty bad draws here. Alright, this one's going to be a little bit more awkward then. This draw order, I think. Little more awkward. A bit more chilling. Rip Withers. We are intangible next turn. Man, 2 flat cannons is good as well. It's kind of nice. Just having a little bit more consistency. Reliability of being able to draw them when you want them. Oh. Supermassive doing 38 here. Any flat cannons? Pendulum's perfectly set up on 9. Come on, give it to me. There it is. GG. GG. A 31-minute run. Christ. Well. We got there. It's been one of those play fast, lose a lot days, but we had some fun. We had some fun. This deck was sick. This deck was actually crazy strong. And we run full health here. We had a potion left. Incredibly strong. And you know what? The Wing Charm, like, Wing Charm does sometimes feel really bad. But, I mean, even if you just get a bit of extra... If you get it early on, it can be really good by the end of the run. Like, it's not great when you get it, right? It doesn't do anything immediately. And it might take quite a while for you to even get one card that, like, you want to pick with it. But, the speed, the extra draws and the amount it speeds you up can just be super, super nice. Like, it just made this deck cleaner. And, like, as soon it makes us take more cards as well. Like, we definitely took more, like, some cards we maybe wouldn't have taken because they had that. I mean, how many did we have? We had 2 turbos, a cool-headed, a hologram, Is that it? 1, 2, 3. We only had 4 cards, actually. But it's 4... Oh, no. Yeah, no, only 4. So it's 4 card draw for free. So like Bag of Prep is 2 card draw for free, right? This is 4 card draw for free, which is really, really good. There is a new YouTube vid up today. Oh, there it is. There it is. Right, I'm gonna be. I'm gonna call it a day there. Gonna shoot. But thank you for watching, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. We do have a new video up on YouTube. What is it? Let me have a look. What is the new YouTube video? Lizzie's been hard at work, editing, uploading, all that good stuff. New video is... Oh, Hyper Beam Run? Hyper Beam Run. There's a new YouTube vid. Sweet. So, yeah. Feel free to go check that out if you'd like to check it out. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy the football, those of you watching it. Anyone playing lower Ascensions, even though they have a 10 unlocked on all characters? I just don't have fun on Ascension 10. I always lose. Oh, no. I mean, Ascension 10 is difficult. It is difficult. And so I think playing on lower Ascensions is okay. But I think you're probably more likely to improve by playing on the higher Ascensions. So I think if you want to have more fun with it, and you're not having fun at Ascension 10, then sure. Playing on lower Ascensions is great. But if you're trying to just improve, then I think playing on the higher Ascension is better. And just taking a little bit of time after each run, thinking about what you could have done differently. Definitely not what I was doing today. We were doing lots of playing fast today. But yeah, generally after a run, having a look through, what could you have done differently? How could you have lost less health? Is it your pathing? Is it your card choices? Etc, etc. But yeah, you can play whoever you want. Mindset is so important. Yeah, for me, it's huge. Like today, clearly I was not fully focused. When I'm in the zone, we can get an 18 win streak. At least. We know that we have it within our power to get at least an 18 win streak. As we've done it before. But yeah, today we were probably not super focused. Happens sometimes, bro. Happens. Right, we will raid. I'm going to raid Multibrad, the legend himself. So, yeah, go check him out. Do you ever suggest replaying runs you lost to see how you could have won them? I think that can be helpful, yeah. I generally don't do that very often, but I think sometimes it can be helpful. If there's, like, one decision, you're like, right, what would have happened if I'd done this instead? Then just going and doing the run instead, trying it out, I think is, yeah, definitely a way you can learn. Right. Later, guys. Take care.